Good evening, everyone. How is it going? It is so good to see everyone. Let's just double check that everything is working there. Excellent. It seems to be. PK, how are you? Garth, great to see you as well. Gossek, what is up? It's wonderful to see you as well. Netor, Axis, thank you for that. That's right. I appreciate your congratulations in whatever form you choose to give them. You did not butcher that at all. Thank you so much, mate. Iris, it's great to see you as well. Will there be a slideshow projector? We're still going through and sorting out all our photos. I'm in the process of somewhat like archiving them, putting all the date time on them so we can combine Jess and mine's photos. That's proving to be a little bit more difficult than you'd think. Spars, thank you so
Wow,
much for
wow.
the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You're an absolute legend. Also, let me turn on our sub goal overlay. There we go. Thank you so much for that. How are you going? It's good to see you. And great work as well on getting the kill on Ceres whilst we were away. That is awesome. Also better actually make it so I can hear those alerts come through. But yes, how is everyone? Hope you're all having a wonderful day. And how have things been on the Guild Wars 2 front? I've been somewhat keeping abreast of things, as I can. I had those big changes to Fractals. We got Fractal Quick Play. I saw there was a new announcement for how they are going to deal with raids and strikes and combine them, so there's not going to be strikes anymore, it's just going to be raids, which honestly I think is a very good change. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I finally got full legendary armor and skyscale in the last few weeks. Oh, congratulations, that's great. Hi Zen, welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. And yes, Jess and I, we did the thing. We can see it. There we go. We are now married. Thank you so much, everyone. It was a wonderful trip. Yeah, we just got back. When did we get back? It's now Friday. We got back very late on Wednesday. Yeah, we're gone for just about a month. But yeah, we started off. We don't know exactly where to start. So much to go through and cover. We'll probably go through and cover as much as we can on stream. We'll have story time going on. It's also in the meantime just jump around between various characters so we can get our bearings a little bit. Let's maybe start somewhere over here. Where are you parked? Verdant Brink seems like a good spot. But yeah, so we set off from Australia. We left packing far too late than what we originally intended. We originally intended to do a full sort of packing run through because we were bringing, oh, this one's actually parked here. We were bringing everything we would need for, a month away in quite different climates actually. And as well as Jess's wedding dress, my suit, all of that stuff that really sort of blew out our packing, but we were able to get everything in like a check bag each, backpack, carry on, all that. So we were scrambling a bit to do that. And Cyclo, welcome in. If a real life legendary ring now, I do. You have the most legendary ring. But yes, we had a whole bunch of stuff to pack. So we were gonna flight we're getting like a reasonably early morning flight. And we ended up just not sleeping. What stats you running on the ring? Oh, I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty good celestial ring right here. We could even probably find... Actually, it almost might even be similar to the Lunaria circle of the moon one. I have to go through and actually check the rings, actually see which one is most relevant. But yeah, so the first day, we didn't sleep. Jess and I, because we were leaving at, I think we were leaving at like 4 in the morning from our house or something. So we opted just to blast through as much of the packing as we could and not sleeping. So we started off being very, very fried. Let's go up here. Nice. And then we got the plane from Adelaide to Sydney, because that's the first stop we need to go, because you can't really get anywhere too much out of Adelaide. You always got to go to one of the bigger international airports. And then after a few hours in Sydney, we went to Singapore because originally, to get from Australia to London to get to the UK, you either have to go via like Doha or via Singapore, or there's a direct route that goes via Perth. But to do that, we'd have to have a 10-hour layover in Perth, which we didn't want to do. So we opted to have a 24-hour layover in Singapore, which was very, very well worth it. So we basically hung around the Singapore airport, went to the Jewel there, stayed in a just hotel there for one night so we could actually get some sleep. Changi Airport was so nice. Oh, it's phenomenal. That was absolutely wonderful. Great. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Yes, we are back from our trip and we are married. But But yeah, Singapore airport, absolutely wonderful. Had a great time there, even though we were both like really, really tired. Yeah, in like the first few days, Jess ended up not sleeping for about 3 days, or like very minimal sleep. Hey, thank you so much, Ray Crozo, for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for kicking up a hype train. The movie theater and a rooftop swimming pool and carpeted floors in the airport. Oh, it was wonderful. Went to the Pokemon Center in the Jewel, explored all the shops, picked up a few other useful tech things. We actually grabbed, well, we had a wireless charger like this before for our phones. We only had one. We picked up another one in Singapore. These were like some of the MVPs tech-wise on the trip. We should have like started off with those. Those were god tier. But yeah, just took photos at the big jewel, the indoor waterfall, all of that. Had some great food, great times. It was a really good time to spend a layover. And yet the first few days were a bit of a struggle for Jess sleep-wise, and I think it's actually going to feed into some of the other issues that we had on the trip as well, which I'll get into. Divine, welcome in. It's great to see you. And yes, overall we had like an absolutely fantastic trip. Like, it was 100% the best choice for us for getting married. Compared to doing sort of like a more traditional wedding, we were very happy with the choice that we made, particularly for like quite a few health-related reasons, which I will get into as well. Let's go down now. But yeah, so after spending like just a great 24 hours in Singapore, had a great time. The hotel was pretty nice, food was good. Great experience seeing the Jewel. We didn't get much outside the Jewel because we just didn't have time. But yeah, made me really sort of happy to go and see Singapore proper in the future as well. Be very excited to do that for a future trip. But then after 24 hours in Singapore, we got the flight to London, which was about 14 hours. So that's the thing about getting from Australia. It's a very long flight to get anywhere. Cool, my unidentified gear still getting stockpiled there. Wonderful. But it's a 14-hour flight to get into London. That is not even the longest flight on the trip. It actually gets worse on the way back. So we get in. Well, mostly we're fine with flying. We're fine with flying. We both struggled to sleep on the plane. I was able to get a few hours of sleep on the plane. Jess was really not able to get any, and we really didn't get any on the way back either. The Singapore was lovely. You've had the best curry pastries had anywhere. Ate at a little place like 3 days in a row. Oh, the food was phenomenal. And also, like, the conversion from Australian dollars to Singapore dollars is not too bad as well. Not like when we get to the UK. And Jess, welcome in. Yes, what sleep? Yeah, I know. The first few days on the flight, but those were rough. And we were completely fried. But Jess... The running theme throughout this is that Jess was an absolute trooper and is stronger than I could ever conceive of being, because Jess went through the absolute wars on this trip, which we'll get into. But yeah, so we got the 14-hour flight. It was a 14-hour flight. We got through it. We're both very tired when we landed. We landed in London at like 6 a.m. in the morning. We made a great friend on the flight, actually. That's a fun story. We were sitting next to a woman who was I think it was a 50 or 60-year-old stockbroker from Sydney, and yet we were just chatting to her the entire time. She was giving off fun aunt energies, like the fun aunt who doesn't have kids, who's just traveling the world, all those fun vibes. And yeah, very much like just have like a bowl of champagne, go sleep on the plane. Very, very fun. She'd tell us all sorts of fun stories about all her trips. There was one time she got deported from America like 30 years ago, where she overstayed her visa there. It was a whole thing, whole bunch of weird confusion with who she was going to work with and not being able to get a hold of them, and absolutely wild. And now every time she goes to America, she has to fill out all manner of complicated forms because she was deported that one time. But then she's talking about how, because she basically landed in America after coming back from the UK, and her visa had expired, she'd overstayed, and then they basically said, no, you are getting on the plane and going back. So they put her in a black van, drove her to the plane, put her on, and they didn't have any seats for her. Orca, welcome in, it's great to see you, and yes, so glad to be back. But they didn't have any seats for her, so then she got an upgrade to first class, and then she got deported from America back to the UK in first class. Very funny stories. Now it's really difficult for her to get to the US again. Great dude, what is up? But we made great friends with her. She added us on Instagram after Hope you had a wonderful time. We did, yeah. We're just going through a bit of story time at the moment. We're just in the very early legs. Great dude, thank you so much for
How
the
dare
sub,
you
mate. I
not take my
appreciate
money?
that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. And thank you so much, everyone, for all your support and for being so understanding whilst we were away. Let's just scroll down here. Scorp, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Let's go down here as well. But then, yeah, we landed in London, 6 a.m. Check-in for our hotel is at 3. So we go make our way sort of to our hotel where we can at least drop off our bags and go do a whole bunch of exploration. At this point, we both haven't slept, Jess especially not. So we see a lot of the sort of more touristy sites in London. Like we go and see Big Ben, Buckingham Palace, go and do things all sort of around that area. Then we make our way back to the hotel. It was monstrously hot in London. Like, we also were not prepared. Let's go reset. Also, we're not prepared for the different types of heat that we would face. Also, it was quite funny because we were like, okay, we'll wear the bulkiest items on the plane to save on packing space. Very smart idea, very wise. Except when you're packing to go to the UK and then you land in Singapore where it's 31 degrees at night and like 100% humidity. Woo! Well, that hit us like a bit of a truck when we got off the plane. That was a less than wise choice. So yeah, I'm in there with like waterproof jacket. I've got a sweater on underneath. I've got a shirt. I've got jeans. I've got waterproof boots. Then bam, 31 degrees. And both Jess and I are like, oh Lord, this was a poor choice. I won't go delete, I'll go play. I got confused as what the buttons were. Been away for a while. But so we'll learn not to do that. But also when we were in just the UK in general, one was like, I think like 20 odd degrees in London. Temperature in the UK is not the same as temperature from Australia. And we're trying to figure out why. It turns out it's most likely the humidity. Australia, for the most part, at least in South Australia, not humid at all. Whereas the humidity over in the UK just really makes the heat land very different. So we were absolutely sweating at like 20 degrees. For us, it felt closer to 30. And even when we were in Scotland in general, they would say it would be like, 12 degrees. Well, I didn't actually use my position rewinder. Let's do that. They say it would be like 12 degrees. If it was 12 degrees in Australia, we'd be absolutely freezing. It was almost t-shirt weather for us over there. It was really odd how the temperature just hit us very different. So we packed a whole bunch of really warm clothes because we were like, oh no, we're going to be absolutely freezing. No, we're not freezing at all. It was, for us, insanely warm the entire time. And we did know they were having a bit of a hot spell as well. But yeah, very hot in London. And honestly, just very pleasant when we went up to Scotland as well. But yeah, we spent a few days in London exploring there. Loved the public transport system over there when it was working, hint, hint. But yeah, just being able to tap on, tap off. The tube there was fantastic. So easy to get around. Loved that. Went to Harry Potter World as well. We had an absolutely fantastic time doing that. But around the time that we were going, the tube strikes were happening. And the tube strikes hit just when we were coming back from Harry Potter World. And to get to Harry Potter World, you basically go into, I think it's London Euston, one of the main stations there, and then you head out. Harry Potter World is basically like on the far outskirts of London in an industrial area and like the studios there. So it's pretty easy getting out there, but getting back, what would have taken us probably about a normally like 20-minute ride by public transport took us 3 hours because all the tubes were off because the tube strikes happened. So yeah, everyone that would have taken the tube funneled onto all the buses, and it's just complete standstill, gridlock all throughout London. It took so long to get back. And it really sort of went to show that London does not function when the tube is off. It's really, really efficient when it's on. As soon as that goes down, oh no. But yeah, so for like the last day in London, we're like, okay, there's no tube. That's a bit rough. And then we were thinking to get from our hotel to King's Cross, which is where we had to go the next day to make our way up to Edinburgh. Cool, I've done that one now. To make our way up to Edinburgh. It was going to be about an hour walk, and with the tubes being down, we're like, okay, we need to get to the train station. We can't miss that train. We're going to walk it. And it was still quite hot. But we're like, that's going to be more efficient than us catching a bus because we literally don't know how long a bus will take. In hindsight, probably should have allowed more time in taking a bus because it's about ended up being like an hour 20 lugging two almost 30 kilo suitcases and like 10 kilo backpacks as well through London. Oh, Jess and I were absolutely fried after that. That may actually have been a bit of a trigger for Jess really sort of struggling health wise, because it's a if you watch, you would know that Jess has hypothyroidism triggered by Graves' disease, where basically her thyroid produces too much, basically too much of everything, which makes everything sort of go haywire. So one of the issues that she would used to have, incredibly high resting heart rate, like sitting still in the doctor's office with a heart rate of 150, very bad, very, very bad. Can't emphasize that. That's like a huge problem. That's been somewhat managed recently, and it's been sort of on the mend, but we think doing, well, one, the sheer lack of sleep over the few days, combined with that really long, honestly very like power walk to get to the train station, it was just too much strain, and we think that triggered or re-triggered some of Jess's hypothyroidism. So that was not good in the slightest, and once again goes to show that Jess is an absolute trooper, because yeah, even in the weeks after that, and honestly since then, Jess's heart rate has been like much higher, and we've had to, up her medication to help deal with that, because that was a huge sort of challenge on this trip, and we had to like change a lot of things around, because yeah, when it's like that, like we can't move around much. We need to just take things incredibly slow and just really sort of play things by ear. So yeah, and also both of us picked up a cold, as we'd expect. Whenever you travel, you typically get sick. That wasn't too surprising, but that definitely impacted Jess, because she has an incredibly overactive immune system, because that's what Graves is basically your immune system attacking your thyroid. It's an autoimmune condition. So whenever either of us gets sick, Jess always gets it much worse because of the incredibly overactive immune system. So that triggered like all sorts of other things that shouldn't really have happened. So Jess, once again, absolute trooper. Like we took our time, changed things around, but that would have laid me out completely. Drew, welcome in. It's great to see you. Drew, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and we are back from a month off where Jess and I were traveling the UK, and we got married in Scotland. So yeah, it was an incredibly fun trip. We're just going through and sort of doing story time now, regaling that. But yes, everyone, welcome in. It's great to see you. Drew, how have you been? Everyone, make sure you go check out Drew over on Twitch. Fantastic MMO streamer and just great friend of the stream, absolute legend. What'd you get up to, mate? It's so good to see you. We're just sort of reacquainting ourselves with Guild Wars 2 as well, because we've been away for a month. Let's go down here. But yeah, so cycling back, all the lack of sleep and all the exhaustion and getting sick really just threw Jess for an absolute loop, and like we're still sort of recovering from that, and caused us to have to reshuffle a whole bunch of things, but continue on. So yeah, we move on from London, and then we head up to Edinburgh, catch the train from London to Edinburgh. The train was great. Loved catching the train, the first train anyway. The LNER train from London to Edinburgh was great. Like, it was 5 hours, you go through very pretty countryside. You can order snacks from your phone, they bring it to you, which is great. They did pass judgment on us a few times towards the end. I think by the time we bought them out for the fourth time just for a single chocky bar, I think they gave us a bit of a look of like, here's your chocolate bar. I'm like, yes, this is our chocolate bar, don't judge me. But that was great. Like, we had, like, coffee was great on there, good trip, very comfortable, that was great. Then yeah, we we get off the train in Edinburgh, and instantly we're like, the vibes are so much better. And thank you so much, Mama, I really appreciate that. Tonight was great, lots of trials and raiding ESO. You've been cured from your burnout on Guild Wars 2, so I've been playing that in your free time. That's awesome. I'm glad you've been able to enjoy some Guild Wars 2 again. But yeah, so why the vibes felt better in Edinburgh. London, we were sort of like warned about before, that everyone's very much sort of in their own lane, and everyone's maybe like a bit cold, and everyone's just sort of focusing on themselves. That's just kind of the vibe that we were picking up. Everyone seemed quite stressed and quite frustrated, which when we're looking at how expensive things were, even just because one thing's Jess and I like to do when we travel is go and look at like a real estate office, see what the buildings are for, or the properties are for sale. Ooh, those were mind-bending prices. One, the Australian dollar to the pound, it's basically $2 every £1. So every, mega city vibes are always very busy. Yeah, 100% it's that. But yeah, even so, $2 Australian dollars to £1, very expensive. So everything was basically double. On our first day there, we got breakfast. It's just after we landed the plane. We got, I think it was a coffee and 2 loaded banana breads. And for us in Australia, that was the equivalent of $80. Whew! It was rough. Basically, every price you see in London, just kind of double it for Australians. Like it's a lot. So we did try to eat out, as little as you kind of can, or as we kind of could. 40 quid's an expensive breakfast. Yeah, it was expensive, and yeah, it was just 2 loaded banana breads and a coffee. It was a lot, and that just kind of goes for everything in the UK in general for us. It's a very expensive place, and when we were looking at properties as well, those were next level. Like even a fairly sort of basic, what looked like a 2-bedroom apartment was £1.5 million, which would be the equivalent of $3 million in Australia. And Australia has a pretty bonkers property market. Nowhere near on that level. That was, the numbers got a bit better when we were looking at things out in Edinburgh, just for our curiosity. But yeah, that was, we could see why one just generally eating out being so expensive. Hi, Addie. What's up, pumpkin? We're so glad to be back with Addie as well. A month away from Addie, that was a lot. Where you going, sweetie? She's very excited. But yeah, and even just rentals, we saw just a standard sort of, I think it was like a house. I can't remember the exact one, but we were talking the equivalent of $12,000 a month in rent. Like, just orders of magnitude incorrect prices, just bonkers, insane. So I can see why everyone was quite stressed in London. On one of the days we were in London, we went up to Sky Garden in London. It's basically one of the really big buildings there. They've got a great cafe up there. You can overlook the city. That was great service there. Food was, once again, pretty expensive. I think we got out for like $90, but they had unlimited coffee. So I basically had my day's worth of coffee at breakfast, so that was good. But we met a photographer up there because Jess and I were just taking photos and just doing nothing, vibing out. And he offered to take photos, and we just got chatting to him. And then he said it was basically like, what do you think of London so far? And we're like, oh yeah, it's really cool. Like, it's really busy and all that. And he was like, everyone's miserable. He just instantly came out and said that. What's that? Nice. And we're like, okay, fair enough. And he sort of explained why everyone's like, just everything's really expensive. Everyone's struggling. Everyone's having to work multiple jobs to get everything. And yeah. And you're from Edinburgh, vibes are better up here than down south. Definitely, that's 100% what we felt as well. And yeah, when we got off the train in Edinburgh, instantly we're like, this feels better. This feels better. This feels safer. Like, as soon as we walked out the train station, there were some people standing there on the side having a smoke, and they saw us coming up. They stopped smoking and apologized to us as we walked through and said hello. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Thank you. That was not the case when we were in London. And yeah, 100%, it's very location-based. The prices were different when we went to like Edinburgh. It was like, I don't know, maybe half or maybe a third the price. But we're like, oh, that's nice. And just generally, the vibes you pick up, you can tell like when you're walking through a place and you feel safe and when you feel unsafe. And like, obviously, as a very sort of standard white male, very like decently sized and all that, I can walk through a place and feel generally quite safe. Even walking through London, I'm like, I'm a bit uneasy here. So yeah, getting off the train in Edinburgh and just being like, oh yeah, this feels better. And yeah, just very much said the same as well, being like, yeah, this is much nicer. Also, big cities' incomes are higher, so house prices are way higher. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, everyone in Edinburgh is super nice. We absolutely loved Edinburgh. That was actually our favourite accommodation there. Fermi, welcome in. It's great to see you. Favourite accommodation we stayed in was in Edinburgh. We stayed in sort of a 1-bedroom apartment, but it was like very big actually. So we had like a big kitchen, big living space, giant bedroom. Like the bed was like it was a queen size bed, but it was way too small for the giant space there. So that was quite fun. Downside of it, the internet was absolutely terrible. So quite often we were battling with like really dodgy internet when we were there. But yeah, we absolutely loved that. Also, we're actually able to cool the place as well because they actually had a fan there. 'Cause one issue Jess and I dealt with, the buildings are incredibly hot. Like, there's heated towel rails everywhere, which is great. We use those to wash and dry clothes quite a bit. But there's just constant radiators going there, and generally everything was incredibly hot, and it was because they don't typically have air conditioning as well. So it's very different from Australia. In Australia, it's very easy to cool a house because they always have built-in air conditioning for the most part anyway. So yeah, our house is always like way cooler, and because Jess was struggling with what we think is her hypothyroidism flaring up, she was running incredibly hot. So it was actually really, really uncomfortable for her especially, and like for me as well, and I run much colder than what Jess does, because we couldn't cool the places like as much as we could. So Edinburgh actually, because it was a big enough space, it didn't heat up quite as much because the heat had more places to go, and they also had a fan in there as well to keep going, so that made that a lot more comfortable. But yeah, it's definitely one big observation is that, yeah, air conditioning, definitely not the norm, but heating very much is. So I can see why they're very, very good in the cold, but I can 100% see why they would struggle in the heat. So when people talk about, oh, you know, it's 30 degrees in London and it's insanely hot, everyone's struggling, then Australians would be like, ho, 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 we'll show you 45 degrees. The hit's different in Australia. One, because there's air conditioning everywhere and you just don't go outside in that heat. And also because it's nowhere near the humidity. So, yeah, if I can 100% see how if it was 30 degrees in London, that would just lay you out completely. Whereas 30 degrees in Australia, you're like, oh, that's a nice warm day. Very different. But so we stayed in Edinburgh, did a whole bunch of walking through there, went to Edinburgh Castle as well. That was fantastic. Loved it. Lots of great food in Edinburgh. Tried haggis 3 times. Liked it every time. It was really good. Just one of those things where you just try not to think about what's in it too much. But yeah, liked it. It's like a spiced mince. It was really good. The effects of global warming are rough. It's a big lag in getting air conditioning because you never used to need it. Yeah, I can definitely see that. And also one thing, because fly screens on windows aren't a thing there, so particularly when we got to Scotland, you can't just open a window to let the breeze in, because else you let the bugs in. Whereas very commonly in Australia, there's fly screens there, so you can open the window to let the breeze in without letting the bugs in. That's one thing we missed, especially when we got to Scotland. Let's go down here. Hey, Kezzy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oop, down we go. Flubbed it. Back up. But yeah, great time in Edinburgh overall. Did lots of exploring. Went to Greyfriars Kirkyard, Edinburgh Castle. Lots of good food spots. Saw Victoria Street. Overall, like the coffee there as well. Coffee's a funny thing because usually I'll have black coffee. Oh, I hit that again. Ooh. Out of practice. Usually I'll have coffee black, but if I want to share a coffee with Jess, I usually get it with almond milk because that's Jess's favourite. Almond milk is very sporadically a thing, but also just the types of alternative milks that people will have will be very different from place to place. So we couldn't even get like the same milk consistently. Like, you know, you go ask for almond milk, they say, okay, we don't have almond milk, we have oat milk and coconut milk. Okay, I'll get oat milk then. Go to another place, say, can I have almond milk? No, we don't have that, we have soy milk. Okay, I'll get soy milk. I don't mind soy milk, that's fine. Then you go to another place, and they're like, oh, can I have soy milk? So I'm like, I've learned, no, you don't have almond milk, that's fine, I'll ask for soy. And they'll go, no, we don't have soy, we can give you almond milk. Alright. And it would change from place to place, whereas in Australia, it's like, you go to a coffee place, and they will have soy, almond, oat, regular milk. It's just basically uniform. I've never really found a place that doesn't at least do that. So that was interesting. What food was better rather than home? That's a good question. Really like Sunday roast, actually. That was probably one of the best meals I think we had there. I actually really did like the loaded banana bread as well. That's something that we don't really have in Australia that we should have. That was really, really nice. But I think generally, like, it was pretty on... Did I grab full English? Yeah, I grabbed a full English breakfast a couple times there. Did that when I was at Sky Garden. That was pretty good. But yeah, I'd probably put that on sort of the same tier as, like, no, if you get, like, a big breakfast here in Australia, you won't get things like black pudding and that. But it was comparable. Yeah, the food in general I'd at least put on the same tier as Australian. There wasn't really too much where I'd be like, oh yeah, this is better. And also, the chips were not salted as much as they are in Australia. We looked at this on the way back, and yeah, there's apparently been a whole bunch of like health initiatives and things in the UK to reduce the amount of salt on chips. Because originally we had a craving for some Pringles, so we went and grabbed some Pringles, and we go and just munch on into them. And we're like, these do not taste like that much. Turns out it's because they're not salted anywhere near as much as what they are in Australia, let alone what they would be in the US as well. So that threw us for a bit. So it actually took us quite a while to find some chips that we really liked having, because there's just not as much salt on the chips there. So that was interesting. Also tried it on our last day when we had McDonald's as well. We're like, it's good, but it feels like it needs a bit more salt. Oop, there we go. Yeah, there's been lots of health stuff in the UK, which has been helping stats, like adding sugar tax on drinks and normalised diet drinks as default. Oh yeah, well, I can definitely see the benefit of having those from a health perspective there. But yeah, that's also one thing we've heard as well. Oh, I'm struggling a bit. It's one thing we've heard as well. We've watched like lots of other vlogs of Australians travelling through Europe as well, you know, just to get, you know, inspo and all that. And one of the things they've said is like, chips do not taste as salty as what they do in Australia. Australia's aren't even particularly salty as well, at least compared to America when we're looking at the stats of how much salt is in things. So that was interesting. But yeah, overall, loved Edinburgh. That was great. And then after we moved from Edinburgh, that's when we picked up the hire car as well. Because yeah, and then basically through the rest of the time in Scotland, we had a hire car because we were going up to Isle of Skye, and that's where we got married. So we're originally going to pick up a hatchback because one, it was cheapest, and two, we normally drive a hatchback around, so that was more familiar with us. And then we get there and they say, oh, we got a free upgrade to a larger car, and then we're like, okay, cool, great, thanks for that. And we're pretty sure it's probably because they just gave our car to someone else, but this turned out to be like absolute blessing. We ended up getting a Nissan Juke, which is a bit more of a compact SUV, so bigger than what we're used to, but this was an absolute win. Because the roads up in Scotland, especially once we get to Isle of Skye, ooh, those were next level sketchy. But for the most part, for the first bit's fine. We're driving up from Edinburgh. We're going to Pitlochry, which is where we stay for a few days. Ended up staying, it was the Pine Trees Hotel there, and that was wonderful. Like, the internet there was the best that we had on the entire trip, where the internet, like the Wi-Fi there, was better than what we have at home, and we have quite banging internet at home. So that was really fun. Great amenities there. Food was great. Pitlochry is absolutely adorable. Love all the scenery around there. The scenery just in general in Scotland is just, it's breathtaking. You know, you're just driving around everywhere and there's just mountains everywhere, forest, waterfalls, massive rock formations. It's great. Compared to Australia, where once you get out of the cities and you'll drive, it'll just kind of be nothing for 8 hours, and then you'll hit another city. So even just driving around Scotland, we're like, oh wow, this is great. I'm just not getting bored of this. So, you know, a 6-hour drive, which we had to do at various points, did not feel like that for us. But so we make our way out to Pitlochry. That's great. It's also where Jess really starts struggling with the hypothyroidism as well. So we ended up having some days there we just had to take it really, really slow, which it was, you know, good hotel to do that. We'll go down. But yeah, overall, good food there, good vibes, great time. Really like Pitlochry. Oh, cool, we've done that. And then after a few days in Pitlochry, we start moving up to Isle of Skye, and we go, originally going to go via Inverness because we wanted to go see Culloden, Claver-Cairns, which we ended up doing, and spend a bit more time in Inverness as well. Go check out like Leakey's Bookshop and something, like the largest second-hand bookshop in Scotland. Unfortunately, we didn't get to do that. This is where the Scottish roads come into play. They had some roadworks on the major road that was sort of our main route to get from Pitlochry up to Inverness, up more in the north of Scotland, so sort of the pseudo-capital of the Highlands there. And then Google goes and takes us and everyone else on a giant detour as well. Oh, did you go through the Time Stones Outlander reference? We did go to the We did go to the standing stones at Clava Cairns. We got a fun clip that we sent to our friends that live near us, who are also very much into Outlander, where Jess goes up and touches the stone and she like disappears. I edited it out. All that, it was quite fun to go through and do. So yeah, we do enjoy Outlander. We finished Outlander before we went, which we were very prepared for. But yeah, so detour from Pitlochry up to Inverness. Instead of going up the main sort of highway, which the main highways there aren't too bad. They usually have much less of a shoulder on there, so you have less space to work with, which is a bit different coming from Australia. Driving the same side, which is very, very nice. But yeah, so they take us off the main road and they put us onto our first single track road. Whew. That was a bit of a learning experience. We knew that single track roads, which is just, it's a single lane, just literally wide enough for one car to go down, and periodically they will have passing lanes, little bulges on there where you'll pull over, let someone come past or go past you if they're like sitting close behind you, just let them get ahead of you. But there's a lot of single track roads there, and this one was really bad because it was a detour and it took everything off a main road onto that single track road, which was not sealed. UK country roads do be nerve-wracking at times. Yep, they were very nerve-wracking. Definitely coming back to Australia, we went out just for a drive today to go do some grocery shopping, stuff like that. I have never been more grateful for Australian roads. It is wild. Like, I will never complain about Australia roads again. Some of the roads in Scotland, like I've had to go out to incredibly rural, remote places in Australia to get roads that are like that. And the road said it wasn't suitable for motorhomes. Oh yeah, there's a saga here. American single lanes are sometimes widen the whole road. Yep, I believe that wholeheartedly. Even the Australian lanes, like, yeah, one single lane on the road here will be wider than that entire road, easily. But yeah, the road said was not suitable for motorhomes, RVs, camp vans, all that. Not suitable for large things, and there were many large things, many large motorhomes as we were driving around. Let's go down here. And then we get on this road, and yeah, it's sketchy, but we're making our way along. We're using the passing places. It's not too bad. And then we stop. And we stay stopped. And we get out the car, go take a look. And at that point, we've been sitting in the car for about 40 minutes or so. Turns out that there's just literally not enough space on the road for people to get through because someone in a... Oh, why'd I do that? Someone in a camper van had gone off the side of the road and it was just in a ditch, and there was not enough space for people to get by. It turns out there actually kind of was. This kind of had to be ushered through. But yeah, just camper van, just in the ditch on the road, on its side. It's blocking half the road because there's no shoulder there. Basically, you drive on the road, there's a sheer drop on one side that goes down about 20 meters. And there's just like a wall of vegetation there, but with a big ditch immediately on the side of the road. So you're just threading the needle along that road the entire time. And yeah, we were stuck there for about 2 hours. Admittedly, a place with better weather, it's easier to have larger roads as the road gets bigger. The more maintenance and shit weather destroys roads. Oh yeah. I can see how especially the cold will really destroy the roads there, and like there's potholes everywhere on those single track roads, so you have to really avoid them. We were actually very, very lucky. We did not get a single flat tire on our entire 2 weeks or so of driving around Scotland. We actually met another group of friends from Australia when we went to another one of the other places, which I'll get to. They'd been driving around for 2 days. They already had 2 flat tires. We were very good and didn't get them because you actually have to just weave around the potholes. If you hit those at speed, you will destroy your tires. And this was another good thing about having the Nissan Juke as well, slightly bigger car. When we did have to go over a pothole, it could actually handle it. So that was quite nice. Hey, Addie. So good to see Addie again. But eventually we make our way through that after everyone goes through. But yeah, that was our first like, oh no, this is going to be a really tricky time to drive around. But yeah, we were stuck on one little stretch of road for about 2 hours or so. Oh cool, I actually got that, nice. And down. Oh, we're very much out of Griffin practice. There we go, nice. And unfortunately, because we did spend a lot of extra time there, we didn't get to spend as much time in Inverness as we wanted. Aaron, welcome in. It's great to see you. And yeah, we're so glad to be back. Had an absolutely fantastic trip. We're just doing story time now. We're a few days in. We're started off in London, went to Edinburgh, Pitlochry. Now we're making our way up to Isle of Skye. But yeah, so we go, we see Culloden, we see Clavercans, we see the Clan Fraser sort of stone there, that was sectioned off because, of course, everyone wants to see that because of Outlander. And then we go and try and move around Inverness, and we want to go to Leakey's Bookshop, but parking there was absolutely impossible. It's definitely something, like if you're going to Inverness, like plan ahead for parking where you're going to park, or maybe park somewhere far out and get like a bus in or something. It was not a good spot to drive through and get a park. So we ended up just cutting our losses and then moving on to Isle of Skye, because we had to still make what's probably about a 2.5 hour drive out to Isle of Skye, which is where Jess and I spent probably the bulk of our trip. So we head out to start driving out to Isle of Skye. We drive past Loch Ness, which is great. So basically we just follow Loch Ness down. That was really, really good. Didn't get much of a chance to stop and get out. Also, we saw some castles on the way as well. I'll circle back to those. On the way to Pitlochry after Edinburgh, we see Midhope Castle, which for anyone who's watched Outlander, that is Lallybroch, one of the sort of famous locations from that. So we got photos there. Really enjoyed that. That was really fun. We went to Blackness Castle as well, which I think is it Fort William? It's one of the prisons from Outlander. So yeah, we saw those, and yeah, we got some good pictures there. That was really, really fun. And we were originally going to try and see Urquhart Castle as well on the way as we were driving from Inverness out to Isle of Skye, but we ran out of time because bad road. Then we start making our way up to Isle of Skye. We get there. Did you post some photos in your Discord? Yeah, there's some photos in our Discord. We picked some of the best for now. We have literally like 8,000 photos and videos to sort through. That's what I was trying to sort through a bit today. It's a whole nother thing as well, trying to sort out the date time on those because we've gone through different time zones. Bit sussy, but we're working through that right now. Oh, cool, this character's still got stuff to do here. Nice. But so we're driving through Isle of Skye at night. Roads aren't like too bad at that point because we're on the main ones, but you know, driving through Isle of Skye at night, you don't really get a sense of just how good the scenery is when you're up there. So we make our way there, get to our first accommodation, that's all good, and then the next day we actually go out and take a look at, oh good lord, the scenery. The scenery in Scotland in general, especially in Isle of Skye, is just spectacular. You can see from some of the photos that we posted, like it's just like spectacular mountains, waterfalls, massive rock formations everywhere. You're just never bored at all driving through there. But yeah, it's absolutely stunning. We loved it. Isle of Skye is fantastic. It's also crazy how small the overall population in Scotland is. I think, I have to check the actual numbers, but I think it was somewhere around like 2 million people in Scotland overall. And in Isle of Skye in particular, the entire region, it was like 11,000 people. Which, it's quite a big region. So it's like a very sort of rural area. But yeah, the population there is super small. But we had a great time in Isle of Skye. Let's go here. Sven, how are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Just going through and just blasting through some hero points right now. Oh, this one's still vibing out. Good. Now let's go back. MD just at work. Ah, nice. Hope you're having a good day at work, and hopefully I don't die here. Ah. We're getting there. I think I should be okay. If I can break the bar again at some point, that would be pretty good. Probably pressing the wrong thing at some point. No, there we go. That's right. Let's get the cheeky revive. Off we go. I'm trying to place exactly what we do in Skye. Also, we got married in Isle of Skye, but that was a few days into Skye, so I'll sort of work my way up towards that. We went to a few points. Oh, we explored Portree, which is like very cutesy there. Lots of colourful buildings there. It's not so much a city, it's more of a town. It's like the main town on Isle of Skye. But it's very, very cute. We had some good food there. Picked up our wedding cake from there as well, which was really, really nice. Let's see. I have to actually go and place exactly where we went on there, because we went to quite a few places. I'm just trying to place exactly where they were in the order of things. But yeah, I think originally we were planning... there was one particular day Jess and I were planning to go and actually get married, do everything, exchange vows, exchange rings. Like, that was the day we had quarantine for that. And it's another reason why Jess and I were very happy we did things the way we did, because with all of the health struggles that Jess was dealing with throughout the trip as well, because everything immune system flaring up, we had to just postpone things a little bit and push things out by a few days, which I'm very glad we did. I'm glad we went for as long as we did, because then it means, you know, we could actually have that flexibility to be like, okay, not feeling it right now, let's take a beat, let's see how we go, and then we can go out again, which is what we did. Basically, we chilled out for a bit, then decided one day, like, okay, weather's good, now's the time, let's go do it. We're both feeling good, let's go and do it, which that's something we wouldn't have been able to do on a traditional wedding, so we're very glad we're able to do that this way. So yeah, for our actual like wedding day, we drive up to the Kerrang. Now, if you Google the Kerrang, like, it's absolutely stunning. Like, it's made by a giant, it's basically epic landscape made by a giant landslide. Looks absolutely wonderful. Oh, hang on, I'll actually equip some stuff here. Oh, I have no idea what my gathering tools are. Okay, I'll sort that out later. Yeah, I have no idea what my gathering tools are. Problem for future Josh. But yeah, Kerrang is absolutely beautiful. If you just like Google the Kerrang, you're going to get some epic scenery there. Drive up there, super sketch, because it's a one track road, a single track road, basically up a mountain, hairpin turns everywhere. It was a bit dicey getting up there, but was manageable. We got there. We got some good experience on the single track roads previously. And then yeah, we go up to the Kerrang, we hop out, Jess is in her wedding dress, I'm in my suit, everyone's giving us congratulations there, everyone's super friendly, everyone's insanely supportive, everyone's having a great time. We had an absolutely great time there, and we get married on top of the Kerrang. It was absolutely wonderful. I can't emphasize enough like how happy we are with how it all went. A rainbow popped out as well. The weather held out insanely well for Scotland as well. But yeah, eventually we'll go through and share more photos once we go through and, you know, consolidate the ones that we, you know, really like and stuff like that. But yeah, it was absolutely wonderful, and Jess and I are so happy we did that. And then after the Kerrang, we make our way down to the Fairy Glen as well to get some extra photos taken. And yeah, that was absolutely wonderful as well. Going through the pics on Discord looks so amazing. And yeah, everyone go check out our Discord and the pics channel there. There'll be a whole bunch of photos to explore. There's some of the highlights there. But yeah, it was absolutely wonderful. Oh, what have I done? Oh no, I've pressed like all the wrong buttons. Hang on, let's go back up there. But yeah, Jess and I had a great day, and we're both like, the sheep's always the queen. Oh, the sheep in the sheep in the Fairy Glen as well. Because yeah, like in both the Kerrang and in the Fairy Glen, like sheep will just roam naturally, and they're very used to cars going by. They'll just be on the side of the road just eating, and they'll just stare at you or just continue eating as you go past. You got to make sure they don't dash out and stuff like that. So yeah, you are taking things a lot slower through those single track roads. But yeah, as we were walking through the Fairy Glen, like, I think probably because Jess was dressed in her beautiful white wedding dress, the sheep just sort of looked at her and then went, "You are our sheep queen." And they would actually stop what they were doing, stare at her, and then just like baa at her. It was really, really funny. But yeah, the sheep there were absolutely adorable. So you can see some of the sheep in some of our photos there as well. But yeah, Jess and I were so glad that we had the flexibility and the time on Isle of Skye to, you know, have, you know, a number of days there where we could go and actually get married. And that flexibility was just, it came in absolute clutch, and we're so glad we did that for us compared to a more traditional wedding, because yeah, we wouldn't have had that flexibility on the day. So happy that that's what we decided to do. Okay, so I think I've actually done most of the other characters there, which is good. Oh, and Great Doodad, which I'm interested to go in Rex and Strikes on NA. I might take a rain check on that, because I think I'm on EU at the moment, and still going through and getting my bearings right now. But yeah, after we got married and we moved on, we stayed on 2 accommodations in Isle of Skye. One just out of Portree and one a bit further out near Dunvegan, I think it is. So we move on to our next accommodation. And on the day that we change over, we do sort of the loop around the eastern part of Isle of Skye, the part where Old Man of Storr, the Kerrang, Kilt Rock and Melt Falls are, and sort of just working our way up around there. That's also very sussy roads. A lot of single track roads that you have to sort of pull off to the side. Roads were a bit sketchy, especially up the very north part. As we first start to head up to Old Man of Storr, there was just a farmer there moving a herd of cows down the road, so we just parked on the side of the road and just waited as this giant herd of cows came down, and there was like a big sort of traffic, build up behind them as well, because they were just following this giant mob of cows. So it takes a lot longer to get around those more rural parts of Scotland than you otherwise expect. But yeah, that was very fun. Yeah, honestly, the cows were about the size of the car as well, so seeing these giant cows just going by and being like, I hope they don't nudge us off the side of the road. There's nothing stopping them if they opt to. Let's also see what events are up as well. It's good because I can just do those in the background while I get my bearings. Let's bring that up. Going on to an Octavine is coming up. Yeah, cows make you uneasy, well, the bulls anyway. I can definitely see that the bulls, yet if the bull decides that it wants to mess with you, like, there's not too much you can do at that point. We did actually see some Highland cows as well. We saw those on the way out of Isle of Skye, the ones with the very fuzzy cows with the fringe, very cute. Glad we got to actually see them up close. We saw actually quite a lot of them just generally on the side of the road. But yeah, we actually found a spot. Whereas if you're heading up to Isle of Skye or coming from Isle of Skye, I think it's Coolin Farms. There's like sort of a, basically on the road heading up, you can't really miss it. There's like a refueling station, a pub, and there's Coolin Farms. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but you can pay £2 to go in and just stand basically right next to the Highland cows. Great find, because yeah, we have seen other people travelling around Scotland being like, we tried to find Highland cows, but we didn't see any of them. But we saw them. We saw quite a few, and we actually got close to them, which was very, very fun. Someone had actually braided a bit of the hair on one of the Highland cows because it was standing so close, which you probably shouldn't do. The farmer probably doesn't really like it, but we did get to see the Highland cows, which was great. They were originally going to hike up Old Man of Storr, but with just health issues, we took a rain check on that. But you did actually get to see Old Man of Storr, basically the three giant rock pillars as you're sort of driving up along the road. So you do get a pretty good view of it as well, so we were happy with that. We saw Kilt Rock, Melt Falls, which was great. Had a great time at that. It was really, really just spectacular. I think we accidentally saw Duntlem Castle as well, because we were driving along that part of Isle of Skye, and there's basically just driving along, like, oh, there's a ruin over there and people are walking over there. Let's pull over and take a look. And we start walking over there. It's insanely windy and like the sideways rain coming in. Waterproof jackets came in absolute clutch. And then, yeah, we look at what we saw afterwards. I'm like, oh, that was Duntlem Castle. Nice. So that was like really spectacular, because like you're on basically the very northern edge, well, not quite the very northern edge, but a very northern edge of Isle of Skye, just overlooking the ocean. You can see the Isles, over the next Isles. Might be Harrison Lewis or something over in the distance up there. It's like spectacular. Let's see, let's grab a trophy bag there. Do want to blast some. I want to try out Fractal Quick Play, actually. We'll do that as well. I'm very keen for that. Emerald, welcome in. It's great to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. And you can also check me out on YouTube, where I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. Hang on, let me see. I think I have to actually, let me make sure I actually shout you out. The bot doesn't seem to be doing it. Yes, everyone, make sure you go and check out Emerald over on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer, great friend of the stream, and fellow Aussie. What is up? And it's so good to be back. Yeah, we've just been doing a bit of story time right now. We're working our way through our trip, just up to the part where we went up to Isle of Skye in Scotland. And Jess and I got married. I'll recount some of that for everyone who's just joined. Thank you so much. Abaddon, welcome in. Urusef, it's great to see you as well. Gonna need those VOE guides on standby. Oh yeah, I'm very much looking forward to making those VOE guides. I'm so glad we came back as well in time for VOE later on this month, so that's going to be hype. But yeah, what'd you get up to on your stream? But yeah, so on our wedding day in Isle of Skye, we make our way up to the Kerrang. If you Google the Kerrang, here, let me try and find it. Kerrang Bridges. Where's a good one? Trying to find one that sort of like captures it. Ones might not capture it as well as like the photos that we took, but hang on, let's grab the best one that I can here. Ah, this is a pretty good one. Bring that up. Oh, come on. Let's drag that window. And let's put that on display. But yeah, there you go. So that's sort of the view you're looking at from Isle of Skye. So we actually, a view from the Kerrang, so we actually weren't too far away from this spot. I think we were more sort of, I don't know, back this way here. But yeah, the view for the Kerrang is absolutely spectacular. And thank you so much, Emerald. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed the pictures as well. And yeah, everyone, if you go check out our Discord, you can actually see some of Jess and mine's wedding pictures there, which look absolutely stunning. But yeah, the view there is amazing. So we drive up to there. It's like a super sketchy road going up there. One lane, giant potholes, occasional passing places, sheer drops on the side. They really need to tidy up that road because that was a bit sketchy getting up there. Then we get to the Fairy Glen afterwards, which is probably what you'll see more of the photos from. We got like those big sort of circles on the ground, lots of sheep around. It's very, very pretty. Jess and I had a great time. But yeah, we had an absolutely brilliant wedding day, and we're so glad we did things how we did. And it went as smoothly as it possibly could have, we think. Like, it basically went, we adjusted plans because Jess was feeling unwell for a good chunk of the trip because, yeah, immune conditions do that sometimes. But yeah, we shuffled things around, and even though we didn't like get out as early as we did and we, moved things around, it went flawlessly. Honestly, there was next to no stress on the day. Everyone was super supportive and was super friendly. Everyone was like offering to take pictures of us and stuff like that. It was wonderful. Just 10 out of 10 experience. We absolutely loved how we did that. But yeah, and after... Oh, and a rainbow. Yeah, we got a rainbow in our wedding photos as well. The weather actually held out because it was quite often just drizzling a lot as well. Another key difference between Australia and Scotland is that in Australia, when it rains, it will like really rain and then it will stop. It won't rain for another couple of months really. But there, it just sort of almost not so much constantly, really sort of depends. We actually got quite lucky with it, but there's lots of really frequent just drizzles, just constantly, always there, like almost a light misting you get. Best how I meant to be. It really, really was. Like, we were so lucky with that. Like, it just worked out perfectly. It was insane. Oh, congratulations on getting Twitch partner as well. By the looks there, Emerald. I see that purple tick. Hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm not sure if you did that like a while ago and haven't noticed it, but either way, congratulations on it. That's awesome. Hype. Well done. Yeah, whenabouts did that happen? Was that like a recent thing or a previous thing that I have neglected to mention? But that is fantastic, a huge accomplishment. Congratulations. Let's just go open all those there.
That looks nice.
I was cool being married, but still cool. It's exceptionally cool. Well done. That is a huge accomplishment. Like a very, very small number of people streaming on Twitch do make that point. So that is huge. Well done. Well deserved. That's like really, really great. But yeah, so after we go from our first accommodation, Isle of Skye, which also had a fantastic view. You could also see Highland cows just like the next paddock over. Really, really fun. We move over to our next one, which is out towards Dunvegan. Again, some more sussy roads getting out there. But yeah, this was a really cool accommodation. We're glad would have probably preferred to, I think, to stay there for a bit less, but we're glad we stayed there for not the majority of our trip, because it's like very cool sort of, I guess, somewhat recently built cottage. I will eventually share some pictures of it once we go through our 8,000 pictures and videos and sort them. Yeah, less than 1% of streamers are in fact Twitch partners. Yeah, that's a huge accomplishment. Well done, like amazing. The combination was really, really cool. It's somewhat recently built cottage, got like a very pitch roof, and it's got like some skylights in the ceiling, so you can just lay on the bed at the top and stare up at the ceiling. Stare up at the sky, which is absolutely beautiful. And basically you come in, you've got a living room, there's a bathroom downstairs, little kitchen, and then you go up this tight spiral staircase up to the bed on the second level, and that's where you can see out the ceiling. Looks absolutely wonderful. Bit tricky though, because it's basically impossible to get suitcases up there. So suitcases have to live. The skylight healed you. The skylight, yeah, that brought Jess life. That was absolutely wonderful. But yeah, because you can't get suitcases up there, they have to sort of stay down the bottom. So if you ever want to get anything up to the top, you got to weave your way down the spiral staircase and go back down. It's one where Jess and I were saying that we're glad we did this when we were younger and not when we were older, because we were thinking about Jess's parents making that trip, and just they would not have been able to get up that staircase at all. The stairs were deathly though. Yeah, the stairs were a bit rough, especially when you were as fatigued as you were dealing with all of the health issues on that. Once again, Jess was an absolute trooper. Happened sometime last month. That is hype. Like, that's so good. Well done. Go start your Fractal Legendary gloves? Probably yes. Abaddon, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. But yeah, one thing we're going to be doing tonight is probably honestly getting back up to speed. Because I did see like the new Fractal event landed just as we were away, and I heard legendary gloves were a thing. So I think starting that seems like a good play, because I do enjoy some Fractals. I want to try Fractal Quick Play in preparation for when they add that to raids at some point next year. That's going to be hype. I've heard good things about it. I heard it was overall pretty well received. What's everyone's thoughts on Fractal Quick Play so far? Because yeah, I haven't had a chance to play that yet. We'll do very shortly, after a bit of a break. I'll finish off the stuff by Isle of Skye. So accommodation there was like very good for probably I think like 1 or 2 nights, but we were there for about 3, and after a while we're like, ooh, those stairs are a bit tricky there. Hey Addy, how you doing? But we a bit more on the west side of Isle of Skye, so we're able to go out to Nice Point, which is basically on the far west of Isle of Skye. It's a giant cliff there. I'll see if I can find another image of that. Nice Point. Yeah, it's a good one. It'll give us a big image. Where are you? Here we go. Let's bring that. So that's Nice Point right there. So yeah, massive long path to go down there, car park up this way, lighthouse down there, sheer cliffs, absolutely stunning. Jess and I are so glad we went. The road going out there was probably the one I was most nervous on, because not only is it single track, it's also very windy, lots of blind hills and stuff like that, potholes, so that was very nerve-wracking going around. And Abaddon, wish there was a way to quick play dailies only, but overall a great event. Okay, nice. A thumbs up for the Fractal Quick Play. Played Fractals more in the last few weeks in Tartone, Bean, and Guild Wars 2. Hell yeah. Alcar, it's great to see you. It's so good to be back. I definitely missed everyone. And yeah, just I had an absolutely wonderful trip, but we're excited to be back. And yeah, I'm so glad to be able to like share this with everyone. Thank you everyone for being so supportive. But yeah, I think Nice Point was the last sort of major thing we saw on Isle of Skye. Got a chance to actually fly our drone out there as well, just a little bit, because it was really, really windy. So we managed to get it out a little bit before it started throwing warning saying it's too windy, bring it back. So we were able to fly our drone over there, which was very, very fun. So we'll dump all that footage as well, and we'll share that at some point. Was it nice? It was really nice. Had an absolutely wonderful trip. Yeah, we went to London, then made our way up to Scotland. That was fantastic. We have been going for about an hour, so we'll go take a quick break and we'll continue story time afterwards. But in the meantime, hi Addy. But in the meantime, enjoy a video and we'll catch everyone in just a few minutes. If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today, we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today, I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy.
let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, another thing I forgot to mention as well. When we were in Edinburgh, Jess got to do the Islander bag making experience, where basically, if you ever go to Scotland, you see a bunch of Islander or Harris Tweed like accessories, coats, bags, purses, all that. Jess got to make her own custom handbag. And Coral, thank you so much for the sub.
Welcome
really
back.
Appreciate that.
Hope you
Everyone's
both
been
had
so
a great
kind.
time.
Thank you. You're an absolute legend. I think I have an Auric Basin coming up right about now. Good. That's a good one for me to go through and grab. Might do that on Thief, actually. Let's go and do that. But so Jess got to make her own custom handbag there, which looks absolutely wonderful. Everyone had a great time doing that. Another thing as well, Jess and I did film every single day that we were there. That's a part of the 8,000 pictures and videos that we've stockpiled. So we will be going through and editing them soon and then turning them into vlogs so everyone can sort of see what we did in detail. But yeah, we've accumulated much footage and we can't wait to share it with everyone. So that will be coming sometime soon once we just sort of get our bearings back, because yeah, our sleeping patterns they've always been sketchy, but also jumping time zones has made them even more sassy. Or custom making handbags sounds so much fun. Oh, Jess absolutely had a fantastic time with that. And yeah, you can basically pick what size bag you want to make as well. You can make like a small bag, a bit of a bigger one that's probably about this side, a bit of a standard handbag size, which is the one Jess ended up making. And you can make like a backpack as well. But yeah, Jess loved it. everyone else there who was doing it was loving it. Had a little cafe there as well, so I could sit there and vibe out and just have a coffee and cake while Jess was doing it. I could pop in and film and do all stuff like that. So that was a really good time. Like, decently affordable as well. Oh, and also I just remembered another fun little challenge that traveling threw at us on basically our very first day. Oh wow, these are all. Let's see if we can get into this one. Oh, we're in this one. Sweet. Oh, thanks guys. I might take you up on that after I do this Auric Basin actually. Do I have... Oh cool, I've got gathering tools on here. I don't know why they're on here, not on other characters, but fine. Like the very first day of our trip, Jess's suitcase broke. Like the zipper just like came off, and that was basically barely holding itself together, and we're like, oh, that's not good. So very quickly when we landed in London, we had to go and buy a new suitcase and then dispose of the old one, which we did. We're like, well, we're glad this happened when we're in London and not in Scotland, because it was much easier to go and get another suitcase. So that was a fun little side quest and detour, but we were able to resolve that just fine. But yeah, so after Isle of Skye, where we spent... Yeah, soft shell not the go. No, soft shell no. Because one thing we did notice is that, like, just in general on planes, they'll throw luggage in there. And even when we were on trains, putting our suitcases in the luggage racks, people will then pile their suitcases on top to try and, you know, make space for them. Understandable. But having hard shell there definitely saved us, you know, having our luggage crushed under all manner of things. So we both got hardshell suitcases, which we might make an amendment to that in our future trips. So we've got hardshell ones that fold out, also like a book, or like clamshell cases. Really, really good for packing things in. Really annoying for having open in hotel rooms, because instead of just having a suitcase there, you have to fold it out to get access to everything. It then takes up double the floor space, which when you have two people, it's effectively the space taken up by 4 suitcases. So we'll definitely travel again in the future, not for a little bit, but for future trips we'll probably go the route of getting a hard shell one, but with one that opens at the front. You can prop up against the wall and lift up the lid. I think we'll have a much easier time with that, because the number of times we're like, oh, want to get something out our suitcases, but then we have to open them all up, and it's going to be a whole thing. So yeah, that's a big learning. Oh, you're having an issue with the connection. Oh, sorry to hear that. How long were you on the trip now? Right now, we're probably we went for overall about a month. Almost a day, I think. And we're probably about 2.5 weeks into story time, I think. But so after we left Isle of Skye, we then drove down from Isle of Skye to Oban. We stopped at Coolin Farms, which I've mentioned earlier. We saw the Highland cows there, which was very, very cute. And then we drove down to Glenfinnan on the way, because it's only a slight detour from Oban. And that's where you'll see the Harry Potter train. So that's if anyone has watched Harry Potter, when you see the giant viaduct, the train goes over, got all the arches, it's that. So yeah, we got to see the train go along that. That was really, really fun. Looks absolutely stunning. It's not like too much of a walk from the actual car park to get there, so it goes across the tracks at 4 different times a day. Much better going just to see it rather than getting a ride on the train, because the train goes from basically Fort William back out to Mallaig, which is where you get a ferry and then you come back. Sparrow, great to see you. Thank you so much for popping in. And yeah, unfortunately we weren't able to catch up with you while we were in the UK, but definitely hit us up next time you're in Australia. It's so good to see you. We're going very well. We're just sort of recovering a bit. We're going through and recounting our trip as well. So we're just vibing out, having a good time, reacquainting ourselves with Guild Wars 2 and talking about all our travels. We're just at the point where, did you remember to play the game? I'm still in the point where I'm like relearning this as well. So yeah, we've just been farming alt characters and jumping into an Auric Basin now, because I'm like, I can do this. This doesn't require too much mental effort from me. There we go. But one thing we did, I did yesterday after we got back, was like, okay, I got to go through and like update Guild Wars 2 and do all that, and like get everything back up to where it needs to be. But yeah, so we saw the Harry Potter train, after we left Isle of Skye and we went down to Glenfinnan. That was great. And then Shift H, hired Arc DPS. Do I just go and blast the thing? Probably just do that. And Orc, you're going to head to bed now. Glad to have you back. Thank you so much for popping in, mate. I'm very glad to be back. And then after the Harry Potter train at Glenfinnan, we made our way down to Oban, which is a sort of coastal, touristy town. Really, really nice. Wish we had probably another day or two in Oban, because there's so much there we still wanted to explore. But Oban, really, really cute. I absolutely loved it. Food there was great. We went on a whiskey tasting. Kind of confirmed that Jess and I are not huge whiskey enjoyers, but it was a good experience to go on. Is this one going? I could help by going and actually doing the mechanic, or I can, there we go, wait for someone else to do it. That's the play. Are you guys jet lagged? Oh yeah, it feels like we've been drinking, but we haven't drank anything. Like, I think we probably had one drink over the course of the trip. But yeah, right now, we're both feeling it. I think yesterday I slept until about noon, and I think Jess slept until about 4:30, and it was sort of similar-ish today. Like, our sleeping patterns are all over the place. And especially because, like, on the flight there, because we went from Adelaide to Sydney to Singapore to London, we basically, I only got a few hours sleep over those 3 days. Jess basically didn't sleep for 3 days. And then on the way back, it was a 20-hour, well, it was a 17-hour flight from London to Perth, and then a 3-hour flight from Perth back to Adelaide. Jess also didn't sleep there, so... Oh, and I didn't sleep on that trip as well. But yeah, so we're still very much like, whew. So we're taking things a bit slow, and if I do like space out and seem to glitch out, it's not the stream breaking, that's me breaking. Yeah, why did we stop DPS? That's interesting. But yeah, Oban was wonderful. Like good vibes there. Went out, had some really good pizza. Also, we had some of the best pizza we've had in Edinburgh as well. We got, it was a Detroit-style pizza. But yeah, just loaded with toppings, cheese all the way to the edge. It was nice and crispy. Like, just absolutely wonderful. Absolutely loved it. Like, some of the best pizza Jess I've had. To a lot of the UK, haven't even seen yourself. Oh, it was a big trip, and we're glad we gave ourselves the month that we did, because we generally didn't feel like rushed really at any point, which was good. And it gave us flexibility to adjust things on the fly like we did for our wedding day, because we originally had it penciled in for one particular day, but Jess was struggling with her heart issues, so we were able to sort of push things around and reschedule them, and we're very glad like we did things how we did. If flights are so boring if you don't manage to sleep, which is through it now. Definitely on the way back, we made great use of the in-flight entertainment, because we could actually connect noise-cancelling headphones up to the monitor they had in the back of the seat, so that was pretty good. So I think Jess said she watched 5 movies, and I watched 3. And then I played a fair bit of Vampire Survivors on my phone. So that wasn't too bad. Yeah, the flight on the way back, I feel like a little bit quicker. It's probably because we had just more movies to entertain us there. Yeah, what did I watch? I watched John Wick. I watched Detective Pikachu, which that one got me right in the feels. And then I watched the Mission Impossible, whichever one had Henry Cavill in it. And yeah, that burned through a lot of time. And I think Jess watched Singing in the Rain, Casablanca. Was it? There's one called Penguin Stories. She mentioned the rest, but I've forgotten. Oh, when he flew to the Dominican a couple of years ago, he won the jackpot in flight. Who Wants to Be the Millionaire game? Oh, hell yeah, congratulations. That is awesome. But yeah, so it was I think it was originally about a 2-hour flight from Adelaide to Sydney, then it was an 8-hour flight from Sydney to Singapore, then it was a 14-hour from Singapore to London. And then the way back, yeah, it was 17 hours from London to Perth, 3 hours to Adelaide. Dante, welcome in, it's great to see you. And yes, it is now official. Jess and I are married. I really like my wedding band as well. I really enjoy wearing it. What do you think about your layover destinations? Loved Singapore. Singapore was absolutely fantastic. Like, 100% recommend. We ended up spending about 24 hours in Singapore. Worth. Like, that was awesome. Made us really want to go see Singapore proper, because we basically just hung around the airport and went to the Jewel. Like, can't see everything there in 24 hours. It was really, really fun. Rate Singapore really, really highly. Yeah, airport's supposed to be the best in the world, right, in Singapore? Yeah, it's like rated as one of the best in the world. It's usually like between that and I think Doha are the ones that kind of go up there. But yeah, 100% Singapore airport, it's worth. Like, that's a trip in and of itself. Changi Airport? Yeah, Changi Airport. So we hung around sort of Changi Airport and spent most of our time in the Jewel there as well, which is like their giant sort of shopping mall that's attached to it with the giant indoor waterfall. Really, really cool. That was amazing. Yeah, we originally, because it's a bit tricky to get from Adelaide to London without some monster layovers. The most direct route is to fly from Adelaide to Perth, and then you get the direct route from Perth to London. But that would have necessitated a 10-hour layover in Perth, and I don't want to shit talk Perth Airport too much, but I'm very glad we did the 24 hours in Singapore versus the 10 hours in Perth. That was 100% the best choice. That was amazing. And Mark, so no, we actually got married. Yeah, Jess and I are married now. Al, welcome in. Great to see you. Young Australian married couple of generation. Congratulations on the order. You're majorly happy for you too. Thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. And thank you, everyone, for all your kind words and for being not so understanding and patient for, you know, us taking a month off to go through and do that once in a lifetime trip. Like, I really appreciate it. And, you know, to come back to such a warm welcome is just phenomenal. Like, you're all absolute legends. And you're excited to dive back into Guild Wars 2 because a lot has happened since we've been away. What else? But yeah, we were in Oban for a few days. That was great. Oh, we went over... Yeah, this is why we want to spend more time in Oban, because we spent one day catching the ferry over, going to Isle of Mull. And Divine, it's so good to be back as well. So the other day you were thinking, haven't seen you in a while, and I guess you're probably getting married. You were right, yes. You definitely were right. Yeah, Jess and I were away for a month, travelling through the UK, and we got married in Scotland. Up in Isle of Skye in the Kerrang. If you go check out our Discord, we've got some photos there as well. And we'll post more once Jess and I go through and sort through the rest. And we also filmed and vlogged every day on our trip. So over the course of the next while, we're going to go through and edit them. Let's actually see. Hopefully that link works. If it doesn't work, let me know. It'll be in the Pix channel there. But yeah, over the coming weeks, Jess and I will edit down like all of our travels into some travel vlogs. So you can go check out Jess's YouTube channel, ConnorConCarne, for that. Coming soon. One squad leaders left. Nice. But we went over to Isle of Mull, which was really, really fun. There was about an hour or so ferry ride from Oban. We took our car over there, which was great. Just gave us some flexibility there. We went and checked out Tobermory over there. I'll grab a picture of that. Tobermory. Tobermory is this street. Hang on, Wikipedia. Give us the image. Give us a good image. Ah, here we go. Yeah, that's what sort of the main street in Tobermory looks like. I think it's featured in quite a famous like children's cartoon or children's show in the UK. But yeah, we explored that, checked out all the shops there, and then we went to a sort of working farm and like cheese factory as well, Isle of Mull cheese and distillery, where they make their own cheeses on site as well as their own spirits as well from the cow's milk that they make there. I'm going to AFK. I'm going to go walk the dog, do some admin stuff, so catch you a bit later, mate, if you're still awake. That sounds good. Thank you so much, Sparrow. You have a fantastic rest of your day and enjoy the walk with the dog. Let's grab that. Nice. I have to look into what's needed to start the legendary, what do you call them? Gloves as well. Because we have been away for that. I did see there is a new food vendor in the Fractal lobby, which is pretty sweet, that you can trigger. So I got some free food there for a couple of hours, which is nice. Not sure how that stacks up compared to birthday cake, but hey, it's free. Good times. They went to the Isle of Mild Cheese and Spirits place, where we got to do a tour. They showed us how they make their cheese, which was really fun. Showed us how they basically turn their basically the leftover milk that they had from that into spirits as well, which was really, really fun. So we got to try some of their spirits. They had a rhubarb one, which was really nice, and they had sort of an equivalent of Bailey's, which was really, really nice as well. I really like those. It's so good to see you, Crash. What is up? And what else? Oh, we also got to see like where they store all their wheels of cheese. So we got to go in sort of their underground basement where they just have literal thousands of, you know, huge wheels of cheese. It was very interesting, also very pungent. But I had a very good time with that. Had to make sure we fully cleaned off our shoes and stuff like that, because getting back into Australia, one of the things you have to check off on the little card when you come into the country is, have you been anywhere near a farm in the last 30 days? Because Australia's biosecurity is pretty strict. So we had to check that box, show them our boots, which we had thoroughly cleaned off, stuff like that. And then like, okay, fine, off you go in. A guy ahead of us was not so lucky. He came in, his shoes were just filthy. Like we could see him from across the room, getting talked to by the customs agent. His shoes were just like brown and covered with dirt. We're like, oh no. So yeah, basically I'm pretty sure customs just took his shoes and just went, nah, you're not bringing these in. I think they took them off to try and actually wash them, but he didn't get them back for a very long time. So I'm pretty sure they just took his shoes. So yeah, if you do come into Australia, make sure you have clean shoes and just generally clean clothes. It's going to save you a lot of issues coming into customs. So he went on shoeless. I think he got a spare pair of shoes out of his bag, but given how bad his shoes are, like, it would not surprise me at all if they just took them. Because yeah, 100%, they just took them, and I could hear them go out the back, and they were trying to clean them off for him, which was nice of them. But yeah, if you come into Australia, have clean shoes. Like, I don't know like the level of clean they have to be, but don't just bring like obvious mud in them, because that will just ring alarm bells to customs, and they'll probably be like, no. Okay, let's see. I definitely want to do some fractals. I need to think about which character is probably best suited for fractals. It's probably actually our Revenant. Like, Quickness Herald would be pretty sweet, actually. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. Has made us a turkey lettuce or turkey taco lettuce salad, which is going to be absolutely amazing. One of the things Jess and I have really missed, is having home cooked meals. That looks real good. It really is. And Spectre Fractals, and Spectre would be a pretty good one. So what do you kind of recommend for that? Because we can set up all manner of builds for that. Okay, let's see if we can find... Where's the... Give me Discord. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Appreciate that. A power shuffle expert. Azentha, it's great to see you. But hang on, let's grab this here. It's on Linux, so it's a bit different where I can actually grab things from. There we go. So here's some of the pictures here. Okay, so working our way through. Okay, so this is when we first went to London. Nothing we didn't actually mention that we did in London. Oh no, we'll start. We got some more here. So we'll go through and do a bit of picture time. So you can go check these out in our Discord. But yeah, so this is the indoor waterfall in the Jewel, just outside Singapore Airport, Changi Airport. Spectacular. Everyone there, insanely friendly. There was a guy driving around, on the cleaning buggy, cleaning mobile, and we were just like taking some pictures, and he stopped and said, hey, like, do you want me to take a photo of you? And he did. Then it was great. Everyone was super friendly. I've been using a weird AF Spectre for quick play fractals using Marshall's gear. Damn, that sounds really, really cool. That's Jess and I just getting some food and some drinks. Amazing view there. Like, there's a lot of different like restaurants around this area where you can just get a view overlooking, You know, this giant waterfall, it's insane. It's so good. There's our drinks. Another view of the waterfall. Oh no, we're back on the same pictures. We'll go down to here. Oh yeah, they had a giant walking net up the top where you can just go walk around there. You got to pay to go through and do it, but like the view's great. You're walking multiple stories up. It's really, really cool. Went to the Pokemon Center there, which was really, really fun. Enjoyed that. And the Pokemon enjoy us. That was really nice. But yeah, just the scenery in there is just absolutely wonderful, and it is. If you haven't been to Singapore, just be prepared for humidity. And don't do as we did. Wear clothes meant for very cold UK weather into Singapore. You'll regret your decision immediately. I think that's us on our way to the actual airport on the way out. So you just get a fantastic view of the waterfall there, and they light it up at night as well. It's really, really fun. And then, yeah, some of the things we saw in London. So this was the day we landed in London at 6 a.m. After me barely having slept for 3 days, Jess having not slept for 3 days. But yeah, we think we definitely pushed ourselves a bit too hard at the start, and it's also probably what we figure triggered a lot of Jess's heart issues as well. So that's a lesson for us, is to go slow at the start. But yeah, we saw Big Ben there, saw the Eye, another view of Big Ben. Is this Westminster's Abbey? Pretty sure it was. Then anyway, went over to Buckingham Palace, and this was when the tube was up, so it didn't actually take us that long to get around London, so that was really fun. London Tube, great when it works, not when it's on strike. Oh, and we saw Wicked as well. So yeah, we managed to catch a show of Wicked when we were there. That was really, really fun. Had a great time at that. Would definitely recommend. Oh, and then some. It's the view from Sky Garden up in London, which is where we had one of the best breakfasts that we had. But yeah, so we had basically, I think Jess had blueberry waffles, and I had sort of a big English breakfast, and they had unlimited coffee, which was really, really nice. Rate that really, really well. And service was on point. And then this was us when we were in Edinburgh, just us grabbing some coffee down there. We want to go to, was it the Milkman's, or the famous cafe there? Turns out it was actually two. We went to the wrong one, and we didn't get a chance to go to the second one. But yeah, Edinburgh was fantastic. That's us at Edinburgh Castle. Great time. Some of the other spectacular ones. Oh yeah, there's us at Midhope Castle, so Outlander enjoyers. That's Lallybroch. So that was a really good day. Some Kelpies. Went to Stirling Castle as well on the way from... Was it Edinburgh to Pitlochry? Yeah, it was. But the view from Stirling Castle was just spectacular. And yeah, Outlander enjoyers. It's a Clan Fraser stone. And it's just touching the stones. Fortunately, she didn't travel back in time, but it was very fun. I'll scooch everything else, so you kind of check them out. But there are some of the photos, or there's one of the photos from our actual wedding day there. Like, the scenery in Scotland is just absolutely wonderful. This isn't even the most insane photo there. We're going through and sorting them all. But this is at the Fairy Glen. Before this, we went to the Kerrang. A huge, spectacular view. It's probably about half an hour away from here. So this is the Fairy Glen. But yeah, at the Kerrang, we actually got a rainbow behind us as well, because the rain just stopped before we went out. Like, it was absolutely perfect. But yeah, an absolutely fantastic trip. So yeah. After Oban, originally going to go over to Isle of Carrera as well, just a smaller island off the coast of, well, it's still in Scotland, but it's just basically to the west of Oban. Didn't end up getting those, weren't really feeling up to it that day. But then after Oban, went down to Glasgow for a few days. That was really, really nice. Yeah, Glasgow feels more like just a city where people actually live. Because a lot of the places that we saw, particularly Edinburgh, Pitlochry to a lesser extent, Definitely Portree up in Isle of Skye, Oban as well. They feel very sort of touristy, whereas Glasgow is more of a here's a city where people live and work. It feels more like a standard city, whereas a lot of other places will feel very touristy. So it was quite interesting to pick up the differences in vibes there. But I had a good time in Glasgow, saw Glasgow University there, which is where, what's it? It's the cloisters, that's it, where they have all sort of the famous arches there. Hang on. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, do I have gathering tools? Oh, I'll grab them from my other tune. Let's go here. Let's bring that here. But yeah, so these are the Glasgow cloisters here. Let's go join in Homestead. But yes, that's really cool. Got some good photos in there. Tried a deep fried Mars bar as well in Glasgow. This is probably the one deep fried Mars bar that we'll try. It could have just been the one that we got, but we expected it to be a bit crispier. The batter was like really, really chewy. It was way too rich. But glad that we tried it. Turn on all the things. I must have been getting some footage before we left. Oh, nice. Good. Thank you very much for this, Gossek. Oh, thank you for the stretch. This dinner is amazing as well. Thank you, Jess. And eventually we'll actually get on to doing some Guild Wars 2 content as well. What else do we do in Glasgow? Probably the main highlight, I think, of Glasgow is actually our accommodation. We stayed at the Moxie Hotel in Glasgow. But just really, really nice. Like, great service there. Downstairs in the lobby, they have like a very sort of chill area where everyone can hang out. They got like a pool table, they got games. Breakfast was included, which was awesome. It's just like a really nice space to sit and chill downstairs. So that was really nice. Rooms were good as well. Like, I rated that very well. Like, that was among the better accommodations that we had. And then after that, we got the train from Glasgow back to London. It was sort of after we were done with Isle of Skye, it was basically a journey down south, gradually making our way back to London, because that's like the easiest way to get a flight back to Australia. Jet, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. So we get the train from Glasgow to London, that was about 5 hours. That was nowhere near as nice as the train from London to Edinburgh. Wasn't air conditioned and the seats were quite uncomfortable. It was also quite warm that day, so that was a bit of a rough 5 hours. But we eventually got through it, got back to London, then we got to our next accommodation in London. So for our first accommodation in London, the first stint of our trip, we stayed basically right near the Tower Bridge. Just at our hotel, we just had a view of the Tower Bridge itself, which was fantastic. But it felt like a bit more of a rough area of London. Whereas the area of London we stayed in afterwards was much nicer. It was just off Hyde Park in Kensington area. It was definitely... No. That's fine. And Jed, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. You're very welcome. And yeah, we did also upload a new YouTube video while we were away as well. Oh, break-in. Oh, that's all good. No issues. Yeah, sorry to hear you've been having some internet issues there, but that's alright. I need to find my tools. I'll check Guild Wars 2 efficiency at some point. Let's go on Revenant, because I do want to try some Fractal Quick Play. Where are you from? I'm Somerset, man. Oh, I'm from Australia, so Jess and I live in Adelaide in South Australia. But we just got back from a month-long trip to the UK, so that's been why we've been absent from the internet for quite some time. Okay. Let's just try Fractal Quick Play, actually. Do I have a Quickness Herald? I mean, I do. Yeah, that just seems like a good thing to bring. London? No, we did. Like the entire hour and a half or almost 2 hours of stream. It's basically just been story time. We did London, then Edinburgh, Pitlochry, various parts of Isle of Skye where my now wife Jess and I got married, and then we did Oban, then Glasgow, then back down to London. So we were gone for a month and we travelled basically all over Scotland, so it's been absolutely wonderful. So we just got back day before yesterday. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. But yeah, it was a fantastic time, and yeah, we're starting to get in the process of catching up with everything in Guild Wars 2. Actually, we can only sort of watch the news from afar. Open the LG panel. Find a fractal quick play group. Start matchmaking. Oh, hang on here. I'll leave party. Why won't it let me leave party? That's interesting. Hang on, let's go out. Back in. Let's see if it still does it. Network error. Yep. Okay, it's really not liking that. Okay, so to fix that, let's go game capture, and that will just kind of get nuked. That's right, that will sort itself out in a little bit. We'll bring the game back in a moment. But yeah, the scenery in Scotland is just absolutely stunning, just in general. Oh, I'm really going to have to nuke that from my task manager soon, aren't I? Yeah, we're doing that. Yep, terminate it. Yep, cool, that did that. Alright, let's go over to just Josh. Alright, let's bring this back. Do I bring that or just the Blishard one back? No, let's bring this, the regular Guild Wars 2 back. Cool, let's bring that back now. Sorry, I should pretend you're working. All good. It's been weird since just Josh. It has been. You know, after having streamed, multiple times a week for so long, it felt like really, really strange being away from everyone here on Twitch for so long. So it's great to be back. Let's try game capture. There we go. Cool, we're back in business. Oh, I've got to charge this mouse. It hasn't been charged since we left, actually. Let's do that. There we go. But yeah, let's try a Fractal Quick Play. That seems pretty hype. And this dinner's amazing, Jess. Thank you. Okay, let's just see what happens. Nice. But the scenery in Scotland's just breathtaking.
I need to go. I'm sorry.
We secretly try and enjoy low ping for once in a trip. Didn't get a chance to do it. Like, honestly, Jess and I did not have the time. We were originally planning to do like a bunch more, video editing stuff along the way, but honestly, it just wasn't the time. We were just not like rushed, but just constantly like busy or like traveling and resting. And plus, I only bought my MacBook as well. MacBook was absolute clutch though. That was a wonderful thing to bring on the trip. One, because we were actually able to edit our YouTube video and get that going. But yeah, they ample battery life. Absolute 10 out of 10. So next trip will be playing with low ping, I see. And also having low ping would honestly just make us really struggle coming back to Australian ping as well. It's good that we sort of refamiliarised ourselves with Guild Wars 2 now. So we can actually come back to a Ceres group. Hopefully we can get a kill. Much easier than what we could otherwise do. Pop a waypoint, that's new. Do I have my potions? I have no idea. Oh, no, I do. Look at me. Yeah. Just grab that. Oh, can I still get the infinite mist potion? Hang on, let's see. Rewards? Oh, yeah. Good, that's still there. Good times. Sufferance, welcome in. It's great to see you. Extra Sufferance too. Hell yeah, we're 100% utilizing that. That's going to be great. But thank you so much. Yeah, Jess and I had an absolutely wonderful time on our trip, honestly. And yeah, we're very glad to be back in Australia. It was a wonderful trip. But yeah, we're glad to be home. Very sad. But yeah, so what is everyone else's thoughts on quick play so far? And what are the main sort of benefits of quick play? Because I saw it was announced and sort of kept an eye on what people were saying on Reddit, and people generally seem to like it for what it is.
You aren't real. You can't be here.
Good for easy content, not ready for hard content. Fair enough. I mean, that's always been the tricky thing about Guild Wars 2's just group system in general. Having an automatically made group is always going to struggle a bit because there's a lot of like self-determined, self-made roles that can't really be captured in an LFG, so an automatic LFG system. You get legendary gloves and really cheap power infusions. Hell yeah.
Never have too much treasure.
Nice. I'm just getting all manner of achievements there. You said it has potential. I can definitely see that as well from just the first instance of it. Because yeah, just being able to press a button and it will find you a group. That's great because it is a barrier to entry for actually just jumping into content. And Guild Wars 2 being like, oh, do I have to go and make a group? So is that only... So is it only on tier 1s? But yeah, just being able to just have a group there, be thrown into it, don't have to think too much about it. It's great for that. Oh, so current's on tier 1, level 1 fractals. Okay, so we're just going to do the same one over and over, are we? Oh no, a random level 1. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm keen to see how they do this for raids and strikes as well. It's just going to be raids. Strikes are gone. It's only going to be raids, which I think is a good thing. Because even just people coming from other games, they will understand conceptually what raids are. They will not understand what strikes are. Strikes have no real parallel in other games for people to easily latch onto. Whereas when people see what a raid is, they know what a raid is. You can tell someone what a raid is and they know what's what. There's nothing that way. Oh, it's raid encounters to be correct. True. But yeah, just consolidating them, I think, makes sense. So it's always been an issue, because, you know, when someone new comes in, they see, what should I go into first? Do I want to do raids? Raids seem hard. Should I do strike missions? But also I don't know what strike missions are. I think it's a good change. Let's just glint heal. Go. Almost died there, but it's okay. break? Nope. Just constant stuns. I love it. So what does the Mist Stranger do? And the little waypoints there, super nice as well. It means you can kind of just blast through them quickly. You don't have to wait for everyone. That's a good touch. I'm very interested in what the new difficulty settings from the preview UI are. Yes.
Keep fighting.
I'm keen to see how they manage difficulty.
Fire and smoke, flame and rage. Take shape.
Especially when you go down, attacking two people can solo, says the other card. Great. Honestly, that's a good way to reduce the barrier of entry. So people can be like, okay, no, I've seen the fractals now I can do the higher difficulties. So what builds are people typically bringing to Fractal Quick Play? I just opted to bring Quickness Herald because, you know, quickness is universally a good thing. A very interesting character with a war point. Ooh, nice. Just the normal builds, fair enough. Oh, multiple hammers on cliffside? Yes, I'm keen to see what that does. Almost typed your work password and jacked and you realized you're in the wrong window. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you didn't, because that can be stressful as all hell. But yeah, that is... So that's one of the things you do have to be super careful of. There's probably some way to make it so you don't have to worry about that. Maybe something like clear clipboard or something. Or ignore it for certain windows, but... Yep. That's... Whew. Spicy.
Rally to me, Ascalonians!
No, that's new information. So you can just make a full group start quicker, by the way. Okay, that's cool. Took this back, you really missed your copy badge. Oh, thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. I'm so glad to be back. And curse investigation. Yes, just check these. But yeah, I really missed playing Guild Wars 2 with everyone, vibing out, and just having such a wonderful, positive community here. Like, I missed you all, and it's great to be back. But yeah, when we got back to London in... Oh, nice. Then we got back in London, we stayed near sort of Hyde Park. The main thing we did was...
Background of Tyria. The world between worlds.
We went to the Natural History Museum. That was really fun. Had a really good time in that. We walked around for about 3.5 hours in there. At that point, we were both feeling like quite tired, so okay, we'll move on now. Didn't see everything. Could have easily spent a full day in there without any issues. Really rate the Natural History Museum. And it was free as well.
Without defenders, there will be harm.
The percent stats, yeah, I did notice that.
To arms.
Fresh Rex, I think I'm on EU. I'll check. Yeah, I'm on EU right now. Mr. Stranger's so loud. They are quite loud. I can probably fix it in my sound settings, or I can also not do that. I'm leaning towards not doing that. Oh, has it been asked? No, that hasn't yet. I am overall very happy with the change that we're making.
What's the
to
crisis?
raise the structs. I think combining them is just overall
Are the background
a great thing to do. because the distinction between raids and strikes is a barrier of entry for new players, so I think that is good. I think adding some refined LFG system, any changes to the LFG system are just a good thing. One of the things that has been holding Guild Wars 2 back for quite a long time is its LFG system. It is honestly quite painful to navigate. I remember launch Guild Wars 2 where there was no LFG system, so what we have is obviously better than having nothing at all, but it has been expanded upon, now there's too much there, so it stops being useful at certain points, or becomes too hard to navigate. So changes and refinements to that is a great thing. I think that's one of the areas in Guild Wars 2 that you can get a huge amount of bang for your buck. Like, that's a huge pain point for Guild Wars 2, so fixing that, I think, gives a chance for a huge return. And doing things to ease the entry into raids. I think it's possible getting rid of lack of quickness. I don't think they will. I think that is too ingrained in the game's design at this point. Like, if they were to do that, that probably would have had to have been around the Path of Fire point in the game's history. Because quickness and alacrity, yeah, they kind of sort of formed into their current iteration around the Heart of Thorns time. So if they were going to make that change, I could see them doing it in the next expansion. It's too far in there now, so I don't think that will ever take place. It would require just such a... yeah, only if they make them baseline, which would be insane power creep, yeah. Especially because quickness, and also alacrity, they're tied so much to the feel of Guild Wars 2, and Guild Wars 2 feels very, very slow without them. It feels worse to play without quickness in particular. So if they were to get rid of that, it would just make Guild Wars 2, for most people, feel worse to play. If they make them baseline, just make them included, it just becomes way too powerful. And they open up a whole balancing line there. So there won't be a way around making roll queuing, I guess. That's always the tricky part. It's always been the tricky part about, you know, having an automated matchmaking system for Guild Wars 2, because you do have those moves that are a sort of pseudo requirement for making groups. That's kind of what the game is just balanced around. And I don't know how they fix that, or whether they do fix that, or whether... I think there was like mention of the normal mode of raids. They're targeting it as being like clearable for anyone who's learning the content, which implies to me they'd be making normal modes for raids easier. Yeah, quickness and lack isn't the hardest thing to implement for roll queue. Yeah, that overall I could see actually being done, like just checking I am quickness and going in.
Go and step on that other rune.
You could still have the issue of people not actually being quickness or swapping off a quickness build once they actually get in a group, but that's at least a way you can get in. But it's when you get into all the really niche roles,
Why don't you go take a look at that orb?
like, you know, your hand kite, your green 2 kite on Doom, your green 3, your specific tanks on Soulless Horror, your lamp on Kadim, things like that.
How are you so
That gets really tricky to implement.
Whatever's down here, it scared the dwarves off a whole vault of treasure.
You've had plenty of opportunities to walk away. Why aren't you walking away?
Because if it weren't for you, I'd probably be dead. I wouldn't be in the guild without you. Everything I am is because you gave me a chance.
But overall, like,
You don't owe me a damn.
there is potential with this fractal quick play system, I think. It's nice just being able to press a button and jump in and just have the thought taken out. Also, special rolls aren't static, yep. The multiple cycling, yeah, like with lamp on Kadim, like, do you have one person go down and do the lamp, or do you send 2 people to go down and do the 3rd lamp? How do you specify that? Very much depends on what you're doing in your particular group.
Because I know you.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him.
Guess you earned your keep after all.
Damn, more of those shadow things.
Hotel escort, oh god, yeah. Trying to deal with that mechanic in a randomized pub group, oh, that gives me the heebie-jeebies. So that's always been sort of the issue with an automated matchmaking system. You also see it why no one basically does the
Torin, that
the automated matchmaking somewhat, or the public instances for
closer.
priority strikers
knows
and
we're
stuff like that,
coming.
because it ends up being cursed as hell.
There it is. Come on.
Torin, wait!
I mean, you could always talk to the squad. Once you're in and say, "Hey, I'm doing this. Can you do that?" and so on. True, yeah, you can do that. But then that also relies on people communicating, which that is often one of the biggest difficulties in Guild Wars 2 is getting people to communicate. That's why, as someone who commands a lot of groups, the best thing you can do as someone join, just communicate. There's nothing worse than someone joining us, they've communicated for a particular role, and then they join and they just don't say anything. Like, well, what do I do now? Just being able to communicate makes things a lot easier. Yeah, it'd also be quite bad for Innet to play multiple roles to a game-provided system. Yeah, like that sort of cements that this is the way we want this encounter to be done. There are honestly lots of different ways for encounters to be done. But when you consider how speedrunning groups will do Veil Guardian compared to normal groups, like it's fundamentally different. And then if you end up with the awkward system, like, okay, we've got 10 people in, yeah, our group's here, okay, who's going to be quickness, who's going to be a lack? Oh no, no one joins it. Like, do you kick people from your matchmaking system? Does the group just disband and go again? It's a tricky system. I don't know the answer for it. Like, I'd probably do it of like a checkbox of like, I am a quickness, a lack, or a quickness, a lack, and a heal. Might be a bit cluttered, but that's probably the cleanest way to do it, I would think. But I feel like you could stop it at quickness, lack, and heal, and that wouldn't be too cluttered.
I can still save you! I can fix this!
No, you can't, Kay. There's only one way to save me now.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they'll do it as well.
But I don't have it.
If they can implement it well, that's going to be huge for Guild Wars 2.
Got your letter. What's the crisis?
The mists are the background of Tyria. The world between worlds.
No, it's like 5 minutes downtime for people doing groups. Yeah, that's also a huge problem.
Both good and
Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Fractal potions for quick play raids that give quick and lack.
the state of Tyria's
That would be
walls
interesting.
is not strong.
And you think they'll keep quick play to raid accounts don't really need a healer and or boost, where you can just do mechanics. Yeah, that's a way to do it, I think.
To arms by bringing actuality in these fractals.
Awesome. I'm going to take a quick break, go stretch our legs, have some more dinner, so everyone sit tight and enjoy a video.
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary Armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial Favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for Volatile Magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the Glyph of Volatile Magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary Volatile Magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra Volatile Magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now, earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial Favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial Favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial Favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor, you don't need any other account bound currency.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, that dinner was absolutely amazing. Oh nice, a 20 slot bag. Also another weird thing. Because yeah, being a new place gives all new bugs. And Jess and I got sick, and Jess has an immune condition. Whatever virus we got, it did much more of a number on Jess than it did on me. It's had really strange effects. It has also affected her sense of smell, to the point where coffee, which she absolutely loves the smell of coffee, always has, now smells rotten to her. Something has happened that has altered her sense of smell. But that's been a new development as well, that we picked up on the trip, because like I was making coffee one morning. It's about halfway through a trip and she goes, that smells like really off, that smells like really, really bad. I went, Like, it's not amazing coffee, but it's not awful. And then yeah, like we sort of got to the bottom of it and applied smelling other types of coffee. And she said, no, it just smells really bad. Like, it's just making me feel really, really ill. I'm like, well, that's really strange. And then yeah, like it's just any sort of coffee as well. So that's a thing. Oh, another good thing. Jess didn't rupture an eardrum on the plane back. Last year when we went to Melbourne for my cousin's wedding, the descent came down too quick, and we were already a bit ill coming back and congested. So Jess, actually on the plane coming down, ruptured her eardrum. She's been dealing with that for the last year. She didn't do it on any of the flights now, which is really, really good. So we're very happy about that. But yeah, also I think because she's been... Yeah, it's like, almost, there's all manner of just like little health things, but weird things, because she's had issues with her ear for the last year after that. And for quite a lot of the trip she was feeling nauseous as well. But it would happen where if her ear felt good, she would feel nauseous. If her ear felt bad, she wouldn't feel nauseous. So there's something going on with her inner ear there. So being away for a month and being able to take things a bit slower was good. So then we could sort of play it by ear as to how we were both feeling, but it's just weird. And yeah, we do have better coffee here in Scotland. Yes, that's true. It's even... Before we left, we picked up, because Jess is still on decaf coffee because heart condition. I ground up some of the beans that we picked up for her, which is an Irish cream decaf. One of her absolute favourites, always has been. And then, yeah, she smelled it and she goes, it smells rotten. And I smell it, I'm like, it smells normal. So, it's messed with her sense of smell, so we have to try and get to the bottom of that. Peeps, it's great to see you, mate. How's it been? It has been well. How have things been going with the army? But yeah, we've been away for a month. It's our first stream back after Jess and I got married. I'm going to turn this light on behind me. There we go. That feels better. Now, let's actually take a look. Bonus events. Fractal incursion. So what gives us the legendary? Legendary starter kit universal. But yeah, it's been an amazing month, and yeah, we're still super jet lagged, so if I do glitch out for a bit, that's why. Okay. So how do we get... There we go. Okay. Oh, that's pretty chill. We've just done like 3 fractals and we're kind of already there.
Demons of torment will howl to death.
Fractal incursion events.
I'm not impressed.
The bonus event fractal incursion will go away after the event. How long does that last for? 4 days. Sufferance, what's the plan now? I think probably for the next little bit, we're just going to sort of be diving into fractals and just seeing how much of this we can do. Because one, it gets me sort of reacquainted with Guild Wars 2, and it's also what my very jet-lagged brain can handle right now. Even I'm seeing this here, and I'm struggling to comprehend that I actually need to click it. We should also do this, so I need to also... Let's see... This will all get done... Okay, let's go dive back in. Oh, it's about 80 fractals to get the gloves? Okay. That's not too bad. Well, we don't really need it, but the extra AP will be really good. A grip on fractal. Oh, hell yeah, I'll join up after this fractal. That sounds great. And I have to sort of try and remember where I was in terms of our various goals as well. Also need to think about what build we want to cover next. I also need to actually make a YouTube command for our latest YouTube video, because we uploaded a video about our open world Spectre. First sort of open world build that we covered as well. It's done pretty well. So that one we actually were able to edit whilst we were away. So yeah, MacBook was an absolute treat for that. I definitely want the Infinite Mist Omni Potion as well. Baby, did you miss the 100th auto loot? Auto loot, auto loot as well. Auto LFG Pilstism book. It is always a tricky one. Irish cream decaf sounds phenomenal. It is. It's so good, Sparrow. Like, it's absolute 10 out of 10. But yeah, for whatever reason, right now, hang on, I've got to go through here. For whatever reason, for Jess now, it smells rotten. So that's a weird olfactory thing. Oh, where did we get it from? Got it from the Adelaide Central Markets. There's a coffee stall there. It used to be a different one, but yeah, it's just sort of been historically, a sort of standard coffee stall there, and they sell all the different types of beans. But she's got a French vanilla one and an Irish cream one. But hopefully we're able to get to the bottom of what's causing that weird coffee smell for her. But it'll be whatever virus we picked up when we were over in the UK, and our bodies are probably just not used to it. It probably just impacts Jess a lot more than it does me, just for the immune system. But right now she's devastated about that. And we'll see if that does go away, because if it doesn't, then I'll swap from coffee to like black tea or something. There is a lot of COVID going around here at the moment in London especially, so it could be that. It could potentially be that. We didn't take a COVID test because like our symptoms for the overall, like, the typical like COVID respiratory symptoms, they were actually over pretty quick. And Jess and I are vaccinated, so it doesn't mean we can't get COVID, but it does mean we probably have a greater tolerance for it. But yeah, that's actually a very good point, because COVID in particular does have a real impact on your sense of smell. And also because Jess really takes after her dad health-wise. And one thing her dad has, one day after an illness, he just completely lost his sense of smell. So he can't smell anything anymore. He can taste things, he can't smell anything though. It's really strange. That's a very good point. I'll chat about that with Jess later. And hopefully it resolves itself, because yeah... Oh no. Because yeah, hopefully she'll be able to get a sense of smell for coffee back.
Mine too.
Because yeah, it's so weird, like at the moment to her, it smells like rotten. Like, it's, gag inducing for her. Which is really, really strange. Oh, thank you, PK. Big Char, having a problem. Yeah, coffee in general is one of the best smells ever, so it sucks. Oh, I know, and like Jess has always loved coffee. Like, just always, she loves the smell of it. Like, one of my favourite things, like when I grind up a new batch of coffee, like every few weeks or so, just bring like the jar in the coffee grounds, she just like sticks her head in it, and it's like, yes. I smell coffee candy more than coffee itself, no idea why. No, it's fair, like, coffee can be an acquired taste. But Jess absolutely loves it. She is like devastated right now that, it smells so bad for her.
Tell me you saw it.
Jump into that.
How about some fresh air?
really excited to see as well all the new changes to the elite spec balance to take place before we get to just 10 years. Yeah, very glad they were able to get back before Houston turned as well. Oh yeah, I did hear about the bug that locked them to Celestial for a couple hours. Like, I saw that, I think I went to bed and I woke up and it was fixed. Oh. It's a fascinating bug as well because legendary gear has been in the game for a very long time, so I'm surprised that that bug took place, but like, of course they fixed that really quick. Honestly, there's worse stats it could have been. I mean, it could have been Nomads. No matter how bad things get, just remember they can always be worse.
That was a lot of weaponry.
Teton, how's it going? Welcome in. And yes, Jess and I had an absolutely wonderful time. The very first part of this stream was basically just story time, regaling all our trips. But yeah, we got married on the Isle of Skye. You can go check out some of the photos in our Discord. It was wonderful. Also, one big observation. The pedestrian crossings, signalised pedestrian crossings in the UK, absolute meme. Like, they don't function. Look, you'd be there, press it, you'd wait for ages, absolute ages, and then most of the time when they actually go, they don't make a noise to alert that you can go. So obviously people just disregard them and just go whenever. Whereas as someone like who actually did traffic design, traffic engineering in Australia, who actually knows how those things are typically set up and how you typically, you know, program signals to go and stuff like that, I'm just sitting there sort of like baffled, like, no one's going this direction, why can we not go? Why is it saying that we can't? So that was really weird. So do we just join up in quick play?
Sharper still.
Yeah, let's just join up in quick play and let's go blast. Oh, hang on. Ah! Hang on, I'll join you again. Hang on. Invite to party. Oh, that happens? Okay, does it? Alright, fair enough. It sent you into one? Okay. That was weird. Hang on, I'll join up on you after that one. If you do that one, I'll do another one. And then I'll join up on you again.
I'm listening.
Only honestly, the fact that there's like no downtime for joining a new group, that's really good actually. That's actually just really fun.
Refreshing.
Most of them have been maintained the last 20 years. Gotta love austerity. Yeah, that's one thing we sort of observed in Scotland and just like researching all about the just general political climate, just how things are being distributed. That sort of just made things make sense. Unfortunately, understanding enough to make crossing our signal a crime. Oh yeah, like jaywalking just shouldn't be a crime like at all. But yeah, after driving the roads in Scotland, because obviously there's clearly not the money to maintain them, but it will make me just never complain about Australian roads ever again. Like Australian roads, even at their worst, they're wonderful compared to all the roads in Australia. Or maybe you want to do one factory to get the longest run to the pool. Yep. So what's the general go as well with getting the infinite mistlot potion? Because you can obviously get a infinite mistlot potion from doing fractals regularly. Is it just a duplicate of that? Or is there any sort of like interaction with the existing one? Ow. But yeah, it was very interesting just looking at the pedestrian crossings in the UK compared to Australia, because in Australia, basically the way you'd set it up is, you know, you have your signals going in such a way so that the traffic can actually clear the intersection in a reasonable time. You generally don't want it to take more than like 2 minutes for a car to open get through a crossing, or else it starts causing issues. And on every single movement that you've set up, like every combination, if there's a pedestrian crossing that can go, if there's one that isn't impeded by the traffic, you set that to go.
No!
Oh, it's just an exotic duplicate, which you can train the vendor if you already have the Ascender one. Okay. Cool. So you can buy another legendary or an infusion. Damn, okay. Sweet. Because I'm working on the infinite fractal omni potion, this one. We got 2 of the 3 potions. So yeah, that'd be pretty sweet.
All of us. You can't be here.
I'll keep to have the other one. Yeah, that would be my plan. Of like keeping this one. And then, yeah, exchanging it once I get the other. Brilliant, welcome in. Got my urge to play Guild Wars 2 in like 3 years. Do you brave for playing from OCE with that much ping? Yeah, do it. I do it all the time. There you go, I'm on 285 ping right now. Guild Wars 2 is very, very playable on higher levels of ping. So yes, I 100% think you should. Guild Wars 2 actually handles ping really, really well. Better than basically any other game. I 100% think you should. It's very playable on those levels of ping. And also you just get used to it. Because so much of what the game does is client-side rather than server-side. Hang on, let's try this again, Sufferance. Three quick play for... So, how do we actually do it so we stay in the same group? Let's bring this down here. Guilds 2, Fractal, quick play. Let's just wiki it. Oh, just quick play? Alright. Let's go start matchmaking. Oh, cool. It kept us in the group. Nice. Sometimes it works, sometimes doesn't. Okay. Also, another nice thing that happened while we were away, our ISP just upgraded our internet. Same price, but instead of being on 1,000 or gigabit down 50 upload, we're now on gigabit down 100 upload. So they just doubled our upload. Because exit lines are actually stay in group. Cool. So that's really nice. So then it potentially means I can push more bandwidth to Twitch. Although I did try that earlier, and because I've got a few other sort of like stability settings in OBS, it won't actually allow me to do the enhanced broadcasting, which lets me push multiple streams to Twitch, which is fine. This means we've honestly got extra bandwidth. Oh, and also trying to find good internet as well whilst we were in Scotland was real sketchy. Oh, raid tournament tomorrow. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Because yeah, the way Jess and I dealt with all our footage, because we did like vlog the entire time, like we have 8,000 pictures and videos that we've accumulated across our trip. To back them up, we had them like on our phones. We would back them up to Google Photos, and we would also periodically back them up to an external drive. But waiting for everything to be backed up to Google Photos, it would literally take days to actually do it because the internet was very, very sus, even though a lot of the accommodations we had. The places where the internet was actually really good was in a hotel in Pitlochry, And for some reason, the Glasgow train station, just the public Wi-Fi in Glasgow. Public Wi-Fi at Glasgow was actually like bonkers. We were getting, I think it was like a few hundred download, and something in the realm of 50 to 60 upload on a public Wi-Fi. I was like, damn, that's actually decent. And yeah, good luck in the tourney there, Fergie. That's awesome.
Has finally come.
Never have too much treasure.
Severe weather warning.
Accessory token. I can't see what we can exchange all these for.
I'm the law around here, and the law. Let's
Don't even need Arc. Honestly, no. I don't need Arc, really. I will survive without it for now.
Very well.
Just kind of throwing things up. Although now that we are back, we can also think about what potential upgrades that we want for our kit, because I was contemplating doing the CPU upgrade to an X3D chip, so we could get like the Omega Guild Wars 2 performance. But then I was also tossing up between that or a KVM switch, so I could more easily swap between the desktop PC and the MacBook. Ooh, in the last month we got 2 Nexus add-ons that can run programs from Guild Wars 2, so we can start saying like Plenbot. Easy on Linux. Oh, hell yeah. Great. I'll look into that. Because then I can stop doing my really janky system where I have a Windows VM. Yeah, so I basically leave party and return to previous map. I basically have it set up, so I have, on our Unraid server, I have a Windows VM set up, and I use SyncThing to pass the DPS logs from my Linux PC to the Windows VM, and then I have Plenbot running on that, which will push them to Twitch. I don't think I have that working at the moment. Also, I can't remember which Guild Wars 2 installation I have set up, either the Steam or the Lutris one, to actually make it work.
Legion call.
But that sounds hype. Token exchange for gem store skins, which funnily enough, if you buy one item, you unlock the whole armor and whole backpack skin. And also the weapon tokens unlock tormented weapons. Nice. Oh, I've like barely done this one.
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice.
What are we doing? What are we doing? I've done this fractal once.
It's not real,
I
but
know, just
try
interact
telling
with
my
that.
sensor.
Did a thing. Look at me go. Guild Wars 2 executable role. This is development. Okay.
I could barely hear down in the dark.
Execute.
There's a high concentration magic going here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to
Pistol.
sacrifice that protected energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so...
Light fire frightens my ice brood.
Was that installed? Hello?
Why not surrender it all? Find peace with us.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not
Hang on,
quite right.
H?
Incomplete, or not remembered.
That might take a bit to sort out.
There's a temple
Have to deal
of
with that.
someone here.
So executable runner and assisted development.
You must be their role.
Is there like a Reddit post or anything about that? Because I can always check that out later as well, because that sounds like it will solve a great many issues. Because yeah, we are running Guild Wars 2 on Linux today, and honestly, just because Linux is a much nicer experience for me to boot into. Might have to download from Nexus Discord. Okay. That's all good. I can deal with that later then. That's no problem. But yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Because that honestly is one of the biggest sort of hindrances to me running Guild Wars 2 on Linux. It's the really janky workarounds I have to do to get Clenbolt working, which is rather important for Twitch. Like it's not critical, but it's a very nice thing to have. It's one that I think brings a lot of value to people.
Go, make for the pass. If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin.
But yeah, if we can make that just run far more streamlined, that would be amazing.
I've warned my own family, my brother.
See, when I was editing my latest Guild Wars 2 video on Open World Spectre, like a good chunk of the video was actually just me doing like voiceover over just my desktop on Linux, and I was just looking at my desktop on Linux, just thinking like while we were on holidays, about halfway through a holiday when I was editing that, we had a bit of downtime, just thinking like, damn, I miss booting into Linux. It's just nice.
Bring your people
I like how I'm just left alone by it.
instead of driving them away. We can build a world without loss, without grief. Oh no, that peace is all self-care wanted.
Don't say her name.
Hey, are you still with me?
You don't know Silken will. Keep her name off your lying tongue.
We don't get to like spread out or do anything here, or we just vibe. Feels like we just vibe. Finish this factory release, you can't remember this one. This is the most recent one they released, so we're probably talking, I don't know the exact time, but I feel like 3 to 6 months ago, somewhere in that ballpark. I can't remember the exact release it took place, but it's recent. There you go, what are we on? Online 250 ping? Nice.
Silken Weir wanted to live.
Are they just pew-pewing away? I think they are. Just maintain, just pew-pewing away. All good. Whatever works. It's fractal quick play. There are no rules.
You understand nothing.
Oh, nice.
You feel no warmth.
Yep, just hang on. Do I have?
Empty you
Let's get.
Empty.
Oh, I shouldn't have clicked the leave party and return to previous map. Sorry, Zafrance. I done goofed. Feel free to correct it as you load in before me. Oh, I've missed my own coffee though. Oh, that's good to have back. Hopefully we don't have to do that much.
Pillage.
Nice. Lob that down. Fractal pouch, that's sweet. There'll actually be a bag upgrade there. Oh good, this character actually has reasonably chonky storage.
Make it quick.
Oh no. That's right, I think I put you in a different group. Oh well. It happened again, that's fine. Like, honestly, if they could just sort that out, that'd be pretty sweet. Like, it loads so quickly, you don't even have time to do anything else, so there's no downtime. Like, honestly, that's really sweet. I like that system.
Sorry.
I need snap target off, actually. It's actually kind of annoying right now. Yeah, let's turn it off. Heal. Go. So as long as we just keep somewhat of a tab on where we're flicking our skills, it should be fine. Oh, Reaper would actually be really sweet, because yeah, it's self-bust with quickness, like you just kind of delete everything. Yeah, I could see swapping over to Reaper being like really, really hype. And obviously Herald's pretty sweet just for doing that.
Keep progressing. Getting closer to the local instability.
There we go. I'm very happy about being back now. Jess and I went out and did a grocery shop today, and we're just like, oh, this is so much cheaper. Oh, Adrian, thank you for the stretch there. And yeah, you did all your quick play on Herald. Nice. Like, that was kind of my thoughts as well. Thank you for the stretch. Because, yeah, I figured people won't bring quickness. So it's good to be the one to bring quickness. And also Herald, like, just kind of slaps in and of itself. And you're experiencing quite a lot of QD best players in play. Great minds think alike. Oh, Scrapper. Yeah. Oh, Scrapper would actually be really good. Yeah, that... probably actually put that at pretty top tier, actually. Yeah, I do enjoy some Scrapper. Super speed, insanely underrated. Exit to Lion's Arch. There we go. Actually, no, I have to stay out the party. Then we'll try it again, Sufferance. And someone says Scrapper. I might swap to Scrapper. I'll find my Scrapper. We'll leave party. I'll just go check out this vendor first, so I know I can be a happy camper. What do you have? Oh, sweet. Alright.
Make it quick.
Oh, you unlock all of it. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, that's great. Yes. Free real estate.
Until we meet again.
I'll get the guild captain's cape. That's new. Okay.
The Legion call.
Buddy. What did I just get? Guild experience boost. So we did that. So where are the other ones? Oh, do you have to go onto a different character, like a medium class, to get it? And I've got a box of rare gear.
Pillage.
Ah. Concentration. Play weapon chest. Alright. That's actually, like, it's not... Obviously, it's not exotic gear, but there are worse things that have happened. 3 tokens, 18 skins, profit. Yeah, like, that's actually pretty cracked, actually. Especially because those are some good skins. Yes, just give me all those skins. Yes, please. Basic guild cape. Celestial gear. Nice. Like honestly, I consider that pretty sweet.
Pillage.
Can't use that character, is level 80. Alright, let's go salvage my rares. Oh, can I not salvage those? Oh, that's actually annoying. Okay, now it's actually annoying for me to deal with. Yeah, if you try and get us in a group, after this one I'll swap to Scrap. I'll go when you're ready. Actually, yeah, I'll swap to Scrapper now. Need to be on a different class to get the other skins. Alright. Where is Scrapper? Well, the problems of having so many characters and being away for a month. You're a mechanist, I know that much. I think it's this one. I think one of these is a power scrapper. I don't know which. Should check which engineers have hammers. That's heal. That's berserker. That's mechanist. That's heal lack mech. That's a scrapper. If one of them's not like the others, yeah, that doesn't really help me though. That's heal lack mech. That's a... Just... Hang on. Force impact. Yep, that looks fine. I'll be right with your sufferance. Snow crows. Ah, so why didn't you need... Or what makes bomb kit so good? Engineer. Power quickness scrapper. I'll just copy the build. Paste. Alright. Alternative relics. Do I have bloodstone? Oh, bomb 3 and 5 are blast finishes. Alright. Do I have bloodstone? I do. Nice. Okay, should be able to go now. So bomb 3 and 5 are blast finishes.
I summon you, minion. Rise!
Hey. Got it. Okay, don't follow too close. Spit hot flash.
We can handle them. Spread out.
Yep, that's pretty sweet. Blast finisher? No. We blasted too hard. It's crashed our game. Hang on, let's go back to just Josh. And where do I even... No, that's just completely balked it. Not crash that. Awesome, boy. How's it going? Welcome in. I'll be back in some time, sufferance. It's probably because I tried to install something through Nexus that didn't quite do it. That was unfortunate there, Emerald. Yeah, but Scrapper was too good. The game just decided that no, it's too good for Fractal Quick Play. Also, I'm actually quite enjoying Fractal Quick Play. It's a good time. I do like actually this character can just stay here at this point in the world. That's really good. Enter Fractals. Nice. We're coming back. Do I use a revive orb? No, I do that. Eee. The good old, oh, hang on, I'm back actually. The good old random Linux auto run actually kind of pointed me in the right direction, so that's good. Good times. I'm coming, team. Don't worry. We will be there at some point. Dodge that. I should give myself super speed. Yay. Oh, it's good. I skipped the boring part of this, actually. It actually worked out pretty well. I'm coming, team. Don't worry. Quickness will be here shortly.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go. That'll do.
No. Oh, no.
Ignore the pain. Move.
Join me.
Hurry!
Help! Here!
Back it up. There we go. Hey, Sleepy, welcome in. And it's so good to be back. And it's so good to finally be married.
Uh-oh. The wolf in me is growling.
Mine too.
Believe me.
Hey, excellent. Thank you so much for those gifted subs, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone enjoy No More As and your wonderful Adios. What is up, mate? It's so good to see you. And yeah, after this Fractal, we're going to have to come back as Strained, Connor.
Exitum gifted a tier 1
How are
sub
you
to
going?
Raptor
So good to see you. How have you
X13X.
been this last month?
Exitum gifted a tier 1 sub to
Thank
Mr.
you.
Z. Exitum gifted a tier 1
So I
sub
just have
to
to blast any combo field.
EECS.
How do you feel about celebrating a turn by visiting the humble Greer? I mean, I'm more than happy to like do a Greer at some point. What kind of Greer are we talking about? Are we talking CM Greer or normal mode Greer? One of those I might be more happy about. Oh, we ain't normos? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. We'll come back in a little bit after the Fractal as Strained Connor. Then yeah, we can do that. Loads of work, but otherwise pretty good. Loved your pictures and congrats on doing the thing. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. But yeah, Jess and I are so happy that we were able to get married, and we're so happy we did things how we did. Like, a whole host of reasons, and like just having the flexibility to be able to do things on our schedule that was incredibly valuable to us. It worked out really, really well. So Static Shock is this one. But yeah, I haven't done a Wing 8 in at least a month. Arch.
That was a lot of weaponry.
But awesome.
Sure packed for invasion.
Okay, I'll dip from Fractals for now. Sufferance, thank you for that. We'll do a Wing 8 in a moment. But also, we'll be back very, very shortly, so sit tight. Nope, that's the wrong one. Let's go over to this one. So we need Greer and Decima this week? Hell yeah.
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic.
And we have returned. Thank you very much, and thank you so much for those gifted subs. They're excellent. I really appreciate that. Okay, what do you need from me here? Let's see. I can always just blast out a DPS. Or kind of, honestly, I can kind of do anything. It's just a matter of how familiar I am with things. You're now the Connor family, right? Yes, yes we are. Oop. Need 1 boon heal, 1 boon DPS, 3 range DPS. I will go... This might actually be a bit tricky to balance. Hang on, I'll get there. Just need to find the right point. There we go. I will go boon heal. Slash D. Boon. Don't strain my neck. Alack heal then. Yeah, I'll go heal Alack Spectre because it's like God tier. Now, where is heal Alack Spectre? Is it this? I'm going to have to cycle through all my thieves until we find it. Bum bum. What do we got there? Nope, that's the wrong one. No, it's never Linux's fault. It's always the program developers for not accommodating things. Never Linux's fault.
glory.
Scepter pistol? Yeah. That's it. I'll go range kite. There we go. Yeah, I can do that. That's fine. That's probably fine. It might be okay. How's the bitrate been? Bitrate seems to be pretty stable, which is good. Very nice. Love to see it. I should set that as actually live on YouTube so I actually kind of see where we're up to in the same place. Same as you, Twitch. What are you doing? How do I set you as live? No, you should be live now. They just download more RAM, yeah. Just download this executable from Pirate Bay and get yourself more RAM. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Where is I on the keyboard? I can't see it. There we go. Oh, hang on. I know, just go cancel, cancel. Yeah, I was probably in a fractal party. Rune, what's up? Great to see you. Yeah, they were probably just stuck in there for quite some time, actually, unable to do anything. We should stuck some blue tack to this. Oh, there we go. That seems to be a pretty stable position. 2 sub 3 range. That will be me. So do you want me to kite sparse as well as heal? Oh, you did fractals too? Nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying fractal quick play though. It was a good time. And maybe yes, that does it. Cool. Yeah, I can probably do that. If it's an issue, we'll deal with it. But you know what? I should be able to do that. I'm a big boy. Now, how much toughness do I have? Yes. I have all of the toughness. I have more toughness than I have sense. Good. Double check everything on heal spectrum so I kind of know how it works. Concentration transference, got spear there for like 1,000,000 break bar damage. Okay. I'm gonna use a healing skill, grant barrier and dark aura. Doing graphics programming half asleep isn't as smart as you thought. No, it sounds like a wonderful idea. And dark aura when you steal. Grant yourself dark aura heals. Nice. And you steal, create a field around you that grants protection. Granting dark aura to yourself removes the condition. Good times. Through the crimes grade. Bountiful theft. Sleight of hand. Reduce the cooldown of steal for even more fun. Then yeah. Okay. And what should I take here? I know, just take Shadow Step. Stability. Do I bother with ally targeting? does take a bit. There we go, it's somewhat stabilised now. I think I heal when I shadow step as well. Big variant Scepter Dagger over Scepter Pistol lately. Okay, why is that? Particularly on the heal version. I should actually probably take Smoke Screen here. I think that's going to be really useful. Through skill and Daggerfire gives you stealth to play around the ambush skill. Fair enough. Nice job done. I'm glad we got Voidwalker on this one. That's nice. It's very nice. Boing, boing. Not Voidwalker, Voidwalker, all my characters. I'm just glad I have it equipped. Do we have gnomes, or shall I put some down? Yay! Yeah, force movement can be a bit tricky. Can I? Okay, cool. I can ally target as well. That's good. Where are we going? We're going up here. Is this the new spot? Yeah, no, this week I'll take Smoke Screen. There can do projectile hate. Oh, what's better, that or seal area? Ah, Smoke Screen's better.
Away from me. Visions of blood swirling through the flesh.
Phase.
Into my web. Stop the growth.
The res. Should have actually prevented that.
Putrid storm bells.
There we go. A bajillion CC. Literally a bajillion. Go, your stability and Aegis.
I cannot be defeated.
Let's go last way down here. Last many dark boys. Let's throw down stability, because why not? Just a good thing to do. There we go. go. We haven't missed a beat, aside from me not bothering to ally target. Which, you know what? We probably have all the moves we need. That hurt. Dodge that one. There we go. Probably want to target that mob as well. I love the sheer number of boons that can come out and Spectre. It's crazy. Heal off there. One nice and topped up. Got it well down. I want for stability for good measure. Last for more wars, which translates to healing. Stabilities. How are we doing on boons? Are we happy?
Concentrate.
Did you see
This one, I think, is going to be a bit dicey. Let's try and stabilize this.
Blood swirling through the merge.
Okay. Should not have tried that. Ah, dang. Might be resetting that. There should definitely have moved behind the boss earlier. Make sure we be on tag. So Greer, I think, is the tougher of the three bosses now. Now that it's actually got a bit of a DPS check in place. Not sure exactly how we're going in terms of DPS check. I might just target... Should it be? Yeah. Shift T. All the boon corrupt. Yeah.
To my web.
Stabilities.
Start the growth.
Boon corrupt has been tough. Very rude. Okay, we're back up with the left. There. That down. Stabilities. this boss here. Just stack them up, stack them pretty. Oh, it grouped up, nice. Let's try and just blast all our wells to heal through that as much as we can. Barrier more appropriately. Some stability a little bit. Get used to the bit of a delay on the stability application now. Optimization on the proper string. Honestly, it's whatever gets you through the fight.
Concentrate.
Yeah, proper stress to have a tank. Yep.
Visions of blood swirling through the
Find the right spot to stand there so don't get nuked or just get knocked back. Oh, we got someone down.
into my web.
Ah, Greer's a bit cursed now. Oh, we'll get there.
Safe from harm.
What's going to do there? So maybe that, just for a bit of extra healing, a bit of extra resistance. And there, I should also space out my stability there. Display sparse, perfect. I'm here for it. Yeah, we're just face taking stability and Aegis. Nice. Yeah, just honestly bring stability, bring Aegis if you have it. I think it's going to lack bubbles. Yeah. I can props take.
Focus. Concentration.
No, I don't want to take seal area. It's a bit sus. Now I can record some Hill Spectre footage, so that's good. I'm confident. This is the run.
Away from me.
Just stack those. You don't need to spread.
Visions of blood swirling through the world. Stop the growth.
So that I shouldn't be bothering to stability. I should be saving that for another dangerous attack like this one.
Ready for more.
That I just need to dodge. There we go. There's that. Just a bit of stability.
Cannot be defeated.
What's this one? That super speed is nice. Black was sitting fairly pretty. There's that. Stab that. Just a little there, why not? Just make it a bit easier. Side step. That's there. Just casually walk out. Should get married by the Church of Fire Spaghetti Muslim. Why? But thank you for your congratulations. That was your stability.
Flesh not want to ripen and decay.
Let's just run through these.
Visions of blood swirling through the range.
Always hurts. Stability and hope for the best. Just move maybe right here. Oh, you was getting based on this train ahead of me. Ah, good shout. Did not catch that. PD, how's it going? Welcome, welcome in, mate. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. I've also got a YouTube channel, same name. Not sure why that's not getting put on future me. And we are back after a month away, and we are freshly married. Welcome in. PD, what is up? How are you going? It's so good to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. Right now we are, well, the first like 2 hours of stream was like entirely story time about our trip. So absolutely fantastic. Hey, thank you so
This
much for the
happened while
sub
you
as
were
well,
away,
mate. I
lol.
super appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy your ads and your wonderful ad. Thank you. Really appreciate that. But yeah, we've done some Fractal quick play because yeah, we didn't get a chance to play that when that dropped, so that was super exciting. And yeah, now we have been coaxed to Raid Wing 8 with Sparse. And it's going, we're getting there, having a good time. There's a lot of red here, I'm not sure exactly what it's doing, but you know what, it's a thing. Many condies. Oh, there's so many combis. I have no idea what they're all doing. Let's try and get up. Revive. GG, no way. Why? Okay, hang on. Yeah, we're GG now. Sag. Astro, what is up? I have a few days left to finish the fractals. Do enough to get the free leisure key for any Gen 1. Okay, nice. Don't stand in circles, not the green. Okay. Hang on, so how many do we need to do for that? Like, will I actually get them? No, I've missed you too, Astro. Oh, bag slot. Hell yeah, where are we at? Tier 22. 4. Okay, that's a lot. End of arrow, green flag gets red circle, end of arrow gets red circle. Perfect, okay. Let's go. Stop recording. Start recording again. Catch you later, Astro. Don't have infinite time to get legendary key we do for gloves. Yeah, I think I might struggle to get the legendary key with the time that we have left, given how much we're able to play. But, like, honestly, I just really enjoy it. Should we get the gloves and wear the key? Okay, I'm definitely not getting the key then. But that is fine. I will survive. I still have so many other legendaries to make from my existing kits that it's kind of fun. Is it just like a starter kit for them, or is it a full legendary? We're just rocking some Heal Alack Spectre now. But how you been this past month, PD? But I've really missed you and everyone. The cyclists in general. Oh, that's pretty sweet. There we go. Over this way. There we go. Good old Spectre. Oh, Arrow, how's it going? Great to see you. Thank you. I'm really glad to be back. I missed everyone. Into PAX next weekend. Oh, hell yeah, that's great. Where is PAX this year? Or where is it every year? I'm not quite sure how it works. Nice, sweet. That was great. Nice. That's always been very important. Okay, nice. That sounds amazing. There we go. There must be something else. Yeah, it might have been something else. This is nice as well. I should save stabilities for that. Is that one you can't really dodge? But yeah, it's been like a little bit sad watching all like the Guild Wars 2 news and the Guild Wars 2 like just performance events happening off in the distance. Going, well, can't take part, but you know what? But yeah, Jessamine's wedding, it went absolutely wonderful. We got married in Isle of Skye. Up in Scotland, in the Kerrang, that's where we actually got married, and we did some extra photos at the Fairy Glen. It was absolutely wonderful. The scenery was just beautiful. We got a rainbow in some of our photos as well.
I'm ready.
Photos of those were wonderful, and yeah, honestly, it just worked out perfectly. You know, we were able to be flexible in the day to account for all the various like health issues and just general tiredness. And I thought it just worked out. It was really great to do. That's what we did. Game sounds a bit too loud to kind of hear on my end. Okay, I'll try and bring my mic closer, and I'll adjust the sound down a little bit. I'll do that after this encounter. If I forget, remind me. Is it worth getting Griffin after you unlock Skyscale? Yeah, definitely. Griffin serves a different purpose. You're playing the new Thief? Yeah, I'm playing Spectre, or Heal-Lack Spectre. It's really, really good. Really good. Now, jet lag state, we are struggling to pay attention, but we're getting there. Let's bring... Oh, hang on. No, that's actually not the problem. The problem is that my mic sound was like way too low. There we go. That should be better now. Oh.
I need a gun. I need assistance.
Just blast heal, blast heal, blast heal. That's way better. Excellent. Yeah, I didn't have the gain set right on my microphone. So much better. Excellent. No, that's good. Yeah, apologies. That's obviously been that for quite some time. Oh. Oh. Oh, I hate that mechanic in Get. Do I just go Chrono? Yep. Now where is it? GG. There we go. After 1 month already forgotten how to stream. It's mostly that everything to set up stream is actually like rather finicky at times, and it's a bit temperamental. Where's the F8 button? Stop recording. Start again. Should I swap to Chrono?
Sharper still.
Let's bring this up here. We're in terms of time. I thought we'd get that done. Need to finish our weekly, because that will also probably get us what we need for the Infinite Mist Omni Potion. I might bring Chrono, just because Chrono's going to be god tier for this. Where is Heal Chrono? I think it's you. I think you're Heal Chrono. Yes. But it's definitely, you should unlock Griffin after getting Skyscale. What's that? Scepter Shield Rifle. A double Chrono then? Yeah. It's mostly because I didn't quite remember how to play Chrono, but then I remembered I don't really need to worry too much about it. Yep, that looks fine. That looks right. Oh, hang on. Chronomancer build. Let's go apply to build template 2, Chronomancer. What's the difference there? Alright, good times. Yeah, well precog for slams, mantra for swipes. Okay. Cool, I can remember that. Yeah, Griffin's easy if you're already at the Flying Mountain. Yeah, like 100% you should just get it. One, it just gives you extra mastery, so you can max out your mastery level, which is sweet. And also, the Griffin Adventures are low-key one of the best Spirit Shard farms in the game. So, like, I do recommend it. Oh, am I out of coffee? I'm gonna have to get more. Yeah, it's a speed mount. It is. Like, it's so good. I really recommend it. Do I have heal utility here? I got one. Ah. Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. I was going to say I have to do it in one then, because me not running the food, not running the utility is a bit sus. Free! Yeah, man. Oop. I'm coming, team, don't worry. I'll be there sometime. How long you plan to stream today? Props about for another 2 hours or so. Sort of just depends on how Jess is feeling as well, because yeah, she's taking a bit of self-care time after our trip. Oh, hang on. I'm not ready. No! My bad. Tried to cancel it. Ah! No, it's fine. No GG. No, we're fine. And I assume I need a lack. Yeah. And G. I'll go charge miss rep food. There we go, I'll food myself. Okay, there we go. Why can I not record? Oh well. Problem for future me. Yeah, for some reason the GPU screen recorder on Linux caused a bunch of weird glitches. And some of my recordings. Yeah, just need to get everyone alive here. Always dodge the third. And dodge. There we go. Hey Crash, thank you for the hydrate. I'm sure we'll do that in a little bit. Stack him. stability. And dodge. And dodge that hit.
Concentrate.
Just run these together. 2 in each.
When you get my lamentation.
Where is Sparse?
Join us.
Oh, that's many AoEs. There.
Visions of blood swirling through the murk. Into my web.
Fast as the wind.
There we go, somewhat restabilized. Vagabond, how's it going? Thank you so much for that, I really appreciate that. There we go, we made it to this part at least.
Glorious combination of skill.
Oof.
Embrace entropy.
Did you manage to beat this boss? I mean, not tonight, but like I have quite a few times before. Greer is one of the more difficult ones. I think we have enough time. Now, if you're between 2 green, you die. Okay, good to know. Stability. How'd the trip go? Trip went absolutely wonderful. Jessamine's wedding day in Isle Sky went absolutely, you know, just swimmingly. There was like no stress on the day. Had like a wonderful holiday just on top of that, so we had a brilliant time. Yeah, the entire like first 2 hours of the stream was like full-on story time for everything that we got up to on this trip. That was wonderful. We had a great time. We're so glad we went. And yeah, even though like 1 month is a long time, and I think for future trips we might not do like a full month, might be more in the realm of, you know, 1.5 to 2 weeks. I kind of feel like that's the ideal point for us for a trip, us both being massive homebodies. But glad we gave this one as much time as we did. Because yeah, we did see a lot of the UK on this trip. Stabilities. Oh, it's because we have crossed over our sub-threshold for strained Connor, so this is strained Connor. Just with banana Connor's very good as well. Been sitting on that one for a hot minute. Seconds. Now, I just don't have the DPS.
I'm fast as the wind.
Yeah, I've done an hour of it now. Let's rehydrate now. But yes, the timer on that, bit sus. Where are we at for DPS? I think we ignore the guy behind Greer now. Okay. Yeah, 1 DPS dead. Yeah, that's probably the amount for 1 DPS dead. But okay, we've kind of got the flow of this fight now, which is good. Getting used to Fedora links and liking it a lot. Oh, that's great to hear. Okay, so what are you enjoying most about it? Not tried the command line yet? Nice. Honestly, if you can get away without doing that, it's a nice little honestly usability upgrade. Stability. There's the last one. Dodge out of that. Here we go. Guess there's a stun break. Another res. Many AoEs. When it begins Neo Fetch. Ah, nice. So you can show off what version of Linux you got. Nice. Stabilities. More stabilities. Dodge. Dodge through that. Stability there. Big stabilities. There we go, we've got the pattern for it. Just try and stability as many things as possible. I'm not even necessarily sure which one we're targeting, we're just blasting through our skills. That was an unfortunate spot there. Oh, big stability. Another stability. Use up a bit more than we'd like. Much more time. Yeah, that's better. I just have a feeling, there we go. Just had a feeling something bad was happening there. So top 5 of the weapons to choose from Factor Legionary Kit to get the most utility. I mean, probably the most useful one will be Spear. Because obviously every class can use it, and if you don't use it as a main hand, you can use an underwater weapon. Sword's a really, really good one. Great Sword's also great. Unaccidental, but works. Just only on green now. So spear, sword, great sword. There's a somewhere of like the number of weapons each possible class can use. But ones that I'd probably consider quite high up would be things like staff. I would think would be a pretty good one. That. Maybe like dagger or axe, I think would be pretty sweet. Yep, first try. Clean. So now I can probably go back to Spectre. But yeah, I think top 3 would be spear, sword, and greatsword. And music, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yes, our wedding worked out perfectly. Make sure I haven't missed anything particularly important in my notifications. I already got all those. Nice. Oh, yeah, axe is pretty good. Pistol's probably getting pretty up there now. Like, honestly, all of them are kind of good. I mean, focus is probably one that's kind of at the bottom of the list in terms of utility, because not all that many classes run focus. Same as shield as well. Outside that, I think most are in a pretty good spot. Yeah, I don't know why I can't record at the moment. Oh well, that's nothing for me to fix. Yeah, focus is obviously nice for a lot of support classes. Never played Mace Hammer Rifle, for example. Started playing 10 years ago. One of these might be worth. I mean, yeah, like if you run Engineer in particular, Engineer will love those. But yeah, like a lot of different classes can run them. Rifle of those is probably the one I'd say is the most useful. Heart marker is Kite. That was me. Cool. Alright, now, it's been a while since I kited this, so I know, let's see how this goes. I understand the mechanics. At the end of the day, a big goal, like if you're thinking about legendary weapons, a goal you're probably working towards is full legendary in every slot. So really just going for any legendary that you don't have is a good value. One of the ways I like to approach it is even if it's not necessarily the most optimal choice, if you're just making a good choice, that's probably good enough. So yeah, no legendary is a real bad choice if you don't already have it. Control Shift V. There we go.
Still alive? I'll just have to scrub a little harder. Raging tempest to me! Scatter this filth to the wind!
My lord!
I'm gonna go plop over here. GG there, unfortunately.
Life, let my creation live.
Focused. Concentration.
Let's see, we'll try and get people to come to me on the split. Oh, cool. I'll rotate later. Sweet. I'll remember that. I'll go clockwise, I think. That seems like a good plan. Clock was after 40. Perfect. Hey, Wolfso, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you.
raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
A splendid company.
There we go.
I'll need your
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind. Persistent little pest.
There we go. Much CC. And Silo, welcome in. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you.
Scrub a little harder. Does this ignite a memory?
Torment is my ally. Rising.
Nope. Still workable.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind. Belong, little cub.
GG. Yep. There we go. Citro, thank you for the follow.
Health, vigor, recovery.
It's a little bit cursed, but we're getting there.
You rarely see one of those.
Cool, yeah, we just need a few minutes break after this particular pull. Not after this pull, after this kill. Spacious, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate
Welcome
that.
back,
Thank
Josh,
you.
and congrats.
Okay, we're getting there on this. On the ready check, we'll jump in.
crumble and crumble.
You'll live.
Blink behind here. There we go. GG. Oh, it's some good practice here on this particular boss, which is nice. Normally I'm kiting this, but I don't often get a chance to heal and kite it. Normally I'm doing like DPS kite, which I always find much more chill, because you can kind of just go wherever you want. Oh, good spot. I need to suss out where I'm going with my next mechanic, which is going to be out this way. Where do I want to go?
Persistent little pest.
There we go.
Still alive. I'll just have to scrub a little harder. Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind.
That was a very long way for me to go there.
Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind. Raging tempest to me. Scatter this filth to the wind. Persistent little pests.
Good CC.
Still alive. I'll just have to
I'm going to go chill over here.
Steady, everyone.
Getting there. And blast up.
Steady, everyone.
Contemplate existence over here. What are we at? 2%? Just kill it. Kill it and hope. Got it. Cool, let's take a few minutes break before Ura, so we'll catch everyone in just a minute. Sit tight.
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian legendary armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at greater arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now, I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now, you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you...
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's go make our way up here. Travel to Blackbringer's Court. No, we gotta hurry on up. So let's go up this way. But also, we're able to get Decima down. Greer was a bit cursed, but you know what? I think this one is going to go pretty well. Educational video better grade than normal break. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I do need to actually set up the randomize function as well. But yes, I also need to get a copy of our latest video as well. You just jinxed it. I'm sure I did. We got 3 minutes of that food, 3 minutes of that food. Let's go grab some of that. Done skis. Okay, cool. I'm ready now. Faro, what's up? Great to see you, my friend. How are you going? Hope you are having... I've just somehow flown out every single window that I had. Not good. But yeah, we are rocking some Heal Alack. Spectre now in Wing 8. Thank you, Sparse, for organising this. Welcome back and congrats. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that. And yes, we are now the proud owners of the finest legendary ring that there ever was. It does feel very, very good to finally be married. We're getting legendaries at the moment. Yes, but would you believe me when I say I don't remember which ones they are? There we go, stand off there. Break the bar. But overall, the trip was absolutely fantastic. Like our actual wedding on Isle of Skye was absolutely perfect. Oh, why'd you head over there? That's not where we want. Had a wonderful time exploring all the different parts of Scotland. They were very, very glad we did our wedding the way we did. But why are we spreading apart like that? We want to stack those. Oh no. And let's go grab that. Break the bar again. definitely some value in some silicon rings as well. But yeah, like the entire first 2 hours of today's stream was basically just us recounting every detail of our trip. But yeah, overall we had an absolutely fantastic time. Yeah, we had a few sort of health issues to contend with Jess's heart that sort of made things a little bit more complicated. But we got there in the end, and we got home safely, which is the main thing. Can I not press that? There we go, I can't. Mouse is actually broken. Yep, mouse ain't working. Hang on. There we go. Mouse working again. This is a raid here. This is the final boss of Raid Ring 8. Do some mechanic. I tried to pick up the mechanic. Cool, that's dealt with. I'm trying to pick up the mechanic. Are you back to usual schedule now? Yes, after today's bonus stream, we'll be back to our usual schedule. That's all done. Pardon me while I'm a bit distracted with this. I'll give you more of the details on the trip. So I'm very, very jet lagged right now, so my attention's like a fraction of what my usual scattered state is. I'm trying to do as much CC as is humanly possible. That up. Nice. Like I've lost my Gunnies in 72-hour streams. Well, at least we will have the new expansion dropping later this month where we're going to be having some Omega streams there. Excellent. Thank you for leading that, Sparse. Well done there. That was great. But yeah, like, trip was fantastic. Jess and I were not prepared for just how warm it actually was in, warm it was in the UK, even though, you know, it was saying, that DPS was score. Well done, Scorp. Even though it was saying, you know, it might have been 12 degrees in Scotland, that was not the same as 12 degrees in Australia. 12 degrees in Australia would lay us out. It would be bitterly cold. But no, in 12 degrees in Scotland, it was comfortable. It was really quite strange. Some people clearly didn't know stuff we got in here. No, we did. And honestly, like, if it's a few people's like first or, you know, very early days in those encounters, that's pretty sweet. That's good. Some extra legendary insights. Nice. Let's cycle back to blasting some fractals. Who wants to join us? Feel free. There we go. We can practice some quickness scrapper and fractals. But we drove around Scotland in a hire car for about 2 weeks. Didn't get a single flat tire, which was great. The roads in Scotland were really, really sus, but the scenery was absolutely wonderful. Like, it's just constant and breathtaking postcard views everywhere you go. So that was really, really fun. Overall, loved Isle of Skye. Edinburgh was an absolute treat. Wish we could have spent more time in Edinburgh. Edinburgh was wonderful. Love closing your browser by mistake. Oh yeah, the number of times like I'm constantly struggling with tabs, it's a thing. I might see if I can finish actually. How easy can I do weeklies? Do any strike, contract of enjoyment. So that I can blast, that I can blast, that I can blast, and identify. Cool, that can all be blasted. So let's do that. Give us 80. But one thing I am looking forward to not doing for a while is long haul flights. Because Australia is about as far away as you can possibly get from any point in the world simultaneously. To get from Singapore to Scotland, it was 14 hours. And to get from London to Perth, it was 17 hours. So those are some long, long flights.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Oh yeah, like the scenery is just absolutely breathtaking in Scotland. I can't emphasize that enough. A long drive in Scotland doesn't feel like a long drive because you're just staring at the window going, oh my god, that is amazing. And yeah, we got some absolutely incredible photos of our wedding as well, which we're looking forward to sharing. We just have about 8,000 photos and videos that we have to sort through. And Jess and I did vlog the entire day that we're there. So once we go through, sort through everything, I've got a few weird quirks with the file date time to be able to sort them. It's a whole weird Mac thing. I got to deal with it. But yeah, we did capture basically everything we did in the trip. So over the coming weeks, we'll be going through and editing them down into vlogs as well to go up on Jess's channel, which is going to be really, really fun. But Scotland was wonderful. It really was. 100% I recommend making the trip. Oh, you love it there? Nice. What's your favourite? Oh, you live there? Nice. Whereabouts do you live in Scotland? I'll definitely load up on coffee in a bit.
It's not showing off.
MJP, is it? Oh, Entre of Enjoyment. Nice. Done this. Oh my god, thank you so much, Rune. Rune, that is insane. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Jafari, how are you going? Thank you. I really appreciate that. Rune, you're an absolute legend. Everyone, go check out Rune over on Twitch. Their kindness is absolutely unmatched. Thank you so much. But yeah, it feels so good for Jess and I to finally be married. We're so excited. It's a very nice feeling. It's a nice little constant reminder. I love it. Thank you.
I know of a good use for this.
So you've been to Europe. When will you move over? I'm definitely looking forward to coming back. Like, Jess and I have like spoken about it. Like, you know, no immediate plans at all, but that is something we both probably like really enjoy at some point in the future. Thank you. You're 5 weeks away from a new PC. Oh, that's great. What kind of specs you be rocking? But yeah, like living outside of Edinburgh would be really, really nice. We loved Oban as well. Oban was fantastic. Loved Isle of Skye. Not sure if I'd live in Skye just because it's a bit too rural for my liking. I grew up in the country and not too keen on living in the country again. I like things being a little bit closer together. Oh, quite shiny here actually. All the gems will converge if Josh comes over. Yeah, I think the decision of where to move to might be forced upon us, but I'm sure it will be lovely nonetheless. There we go. I'll do this one, another character. Okay, post a link for the specs. Feel free to DM them to me on Discord and then I can post them. Forgotten Law. Nice. Oh, nice. Let's take a look at that site. Oh, cool. We just Control X that. There we go. Okay, nice. We're rocking. The X3D processor, that is going to be insanely good. Hang on, you can't actually see it. Display. There we go. Here we go. The X3D processor, that's going to be insanely good for Guild Wars 2. Solid amount of RAM. Yeah, that's going to be great. Like, honestly, that processor for Guild Wars 2, that's going to be absolute god tier. 9070 XT, that's just going to be absolute chunks as well. Yeah, that's looking like a really good piece of kit there. 1 terabyte, nice. Yeah, honestly, that's really, really solid. Yeah. Yeah, that X3D chip in particular, I think that's going to go absolute gangbusters for Guild Wars 2 for you. That's going to be great. And I do love a good AMD GPU as well. You want a white PC, as you can tell? Nice. Okay. Nightmare Court. So for this... Yeah, I think you're going a really solid X3D CPU. That's going to make a huge difference. Because Guild Wars 2, as you probably know, graphics card doesn't make that much of a difference. But really just throwing as good of a CPU out as you can, especially the X3D chips, is going to be absolutely insane. So yeah, really good choice there. And yeah, if I do... I'm tossing up at the moment because I am contemplating making a CPU upgrade. I'm tossing up between either a CPU upgrade for Guild Wars 2 or a KVM switch so I can swap between the MacBook and my desktop PC much easier than what I currently can. So I'm tossing up because one will like really juice my Guild Wars 2 experience, whereas the other one's going to be like insane quality of life. Oh, you're running an i7 7700K at the moment with a 1070 Ti. That's going to be a big upgrade, yeah. That's going to be really, really good. For this next bit... You need to get a KVM, but they're so stupid expensive. Yeah, they're... It's just above the point where I'd be like, yes, I can do that without thinking too much about it. And by just, I mean probably about $200 above that. Because for me, they're about $440 for the one I was kind of looking for. But I'm like, that's a really big portion of a CPU upgrade. Yeah, do check the power supply as well. Even if it gives you a bit of overhead. What's it going? Which character's good at killing Mordrum? Is there a dragon stand-up? Oh, actually, if there's just a dragon stand-up, that'd be pretty sweet. Event timers, where is that page? This one? Yes. Looks like there's a dragon stand-up. We can go hit that up with a herald. That'd be pretty good. Blazer, how's it going? Or it limit your budget? Okay, as long as it works, then that's fine. Even... depends. Like, you could always halve the RAM. Whatever it is for you. It's evening for me. It's 10 o'clock in the evening for me. So I think even 32 gigs of RAM nowadays is a pretty good amount, depending on what you're doing. Let's go Heart of Thorns, Dragon Stand.
I chose you.
Okay, if you're looking at doing modern Minecraft and it's RAM heavy, then yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you'll know the requirements that you need there. And what's OH? Okay, Alt Shift K. What's the thing to hide Nexus? Alt F4. I see you, Farah. I see you. But I am wiser than that. Oh, Hades 2. Oh, I'm so keen to play Hades 2 at some point. Played so much Vampire Survivors on the trip as well. That was like the game that I played when we had a bit of downtime, especially on the plane. So we made some really good progress on that on our iPhone. So basically, I don't know, almost 100% of that game on PC, Android, and iOS now. But yeah, some Hades 2 would have gone down a treat. I'm hearing that's absolutely exceptional. Seems like people were pretty happy with the release. That's good. It had really big shoes to fill. But I put the original Hades up in my upper echelon of games. Like, that probably sits quite comfortably within my top 10. Amongst like, all the games that I've played in my life. Was there's an upgrade the first game in every way? Damn. There's been very few games that I've played that feel as good as Hades. So if it's an upgrade to that, that's very good. Need to give Hades another try. Not usually into roguelikes and platforms. No, that's fair. Like, if you're not into roguelikes, then yeah, it might be a bit of a tough sell. But even as someone who, yeah, historically hasn't really enjoyed that many roguelikes, Hades just feels so good. It feels amazing to play. So yeah, if Hades 2 is better than that, that's incredible. Just trying to kill as many Mordrin as we can so we can finish off our weekly. Where are we at with that? It's honestly probably going to be quicker us doing some other things. Yeah, it will be. That's usually quicker being done around this area. If I can load up Power Vindicator, that should nuke everything pretty well here. Give us Berserker. Oh, fast-spawning maggots. Oh, that's right. Yes. No, I remember now. Let's give us Power Vindicator. Give us Power Vindicator. Yeah, no, I remember. I gotcha. Forgot about that spot. Yeah, you're right. That's a very good one. That will take care of that real quick. Ping's pretty good as well, actually. 235 to EU. ISP may have actually done some routing upgrades. Not only did they give us a free bandwidth upgrade as well. We're now on 1,000 down, 100 up, as opposed to 1,000 down, 50 up. They actually improved the routing based on that. I need to get Sigil of Stamina. There we go. Internet Australia actually been good? What kind of witchcraft is that? I mean, fortunately, since they implemented the NBN, so basically fibre everywhere, a couple years ago, the actual, like, people's download speed and upload speed in Australia is actually, like, it's pretty good. For the most part, it's pretty good. The thing that always gets Australians is the ping. Purely because there's like very rarely any oceanic servers, but the actual internet infrastructure, especially if you're in like a built-up area, is usually pretty good now. Yeah, the biggest problem is actual distance to servers. Yeah, I mean, before we had fibre, and before a few changes of government, they actually landed on putting something good in place, because originally they were going to put in just like fibre absolutely everywhere. Then the Conservative government got in and said, no, we're going to do a mix of fibre and copper to save money. It's going to be great, you're going to love it. And then it ended up being terrible, so then the other government got back in, and then they went back to just doing fibre everywhere. And now there's fibre everywhere, it's great. Classic, yep, classic. And yeah, it's the old special of someone position himself as, I'm a businessman, I'm going to use my business experience to save you money, and then proceeds to spend way more than what was ever projected. They just did it correctly the first time. And meanwhile, here in the Balkans, black hole technology barely fibre anywhere. Oh, sorry to hear that. Did the same in Germany for quite some time. It seems to be the way, isn't it? Like, that's a very common story. I think people can relate to that. Fibre to the nose, then copper to the homes. Yep, that was exactly what they tried to do here. But then you ended up in like this really weird situation where like quite a few areas around Australia, even like some seemingly random ones, because they, you know, got to work really, really quickly, so they actually had fibre to the home. Whereas a lot of like newer places at that point only had fibre to the node, so then copper to the house, and yeah, really like just balked people's speeds. Fibre everywhere here, great. In the meantime, then, like when we went to Singapore on our trip, even just the random like free Wi-Fi in the hotel was double the speed of our like comparatively really good home Wi-Fi. Oh, but then they changed it, so most new infrastructure is fibre to the home. Good, as it should be. Although back in my childhood home, because I said we lived out in the country, and there was not fibre out there, nor was there copper. There was satellite internet. And that was a juicy 500 megabytes of data a month at what can only be described as technically existing speeds. You're really great if you know 400 meters away, so shit anyway. Yep, there's nothing you can do about it. Just depends on your position of the street then. So let's go here. Cool, that's done. So we want to do any strike now. Strike missions. Oh, you're very happy with your fiber connection. Sadly, it's not symmetrical. Oh, sorry to hear that. As in, like, the same download and upload? Is that what you're referring to? In the beginning, they wanted to sell you 250 megabit download, which is just not possible at that distance. Oh, yeah, it would be like 250 megabit at the actual node, not once it gets to your house. Oh, no, it's 1 gig down, 250 megabits up. Yeah, that would be really like banging internet in Australia. Mine's quite good. I'm on, 1 gig down, 100 megabits up. You can get symmetrical ones, though. I have to actually check what the... I think I could, like... I'm curious, actually. What could I actually get? Oh, so you're back, got new legendary gloves yet? No, not yet. I think I might work my way towards them, because I'm really actually enjoying doing Fractal Quick Play. I find it quite relaxing, actually, and plus you just get constantly showered with wolves, so it scratches an itch. 100 megabit down, 25 up, I think. Yeah, that's a pretty standard one here as well. That's what I think anyone who... that's probably sort of the base tier that a lot of providers would give you now. Now, what can we actually do? Let's check. Doing other achievements do help a ton as well. Oh, hell yeah. But no, like, I've been really, really enjoying it. Here's ID again. Go on. What would happen if I change plan? I went to the Pro version. I could go... Well, I wouldn't, but I could go to 2,000 down, 500 up. And that's like double my current cost. Yeah, then there's a 1,400 down, 5,200. Then there's a 250, 100. And actually, no, it's just going to be worse. If I go to the standard plans. Yeah, there's a 2,000 down, 200 up. But I'm on 1,100 down now. Nearly 1 gig down and up. Oh, that would be good. And yeah, how have you guys been going as well, Fire and Dante? I know, that's totally fair. Like, that's... If you want to get good internet, like... There is, unfortunately, like, a cost to it. That is a shame. But at least 25 down, that's enough to actually stream. Especially if you're just sending, 6,000... kilobits, not megabits. Megabits to Twitch would be bonkers. Yeah, at least you can stream what you have. Yeah, if you can cross that threshold for upload, that's usually fine. You have 100 gigabit down, up, and actually getting it. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why the upload speeds in Australia are typically quite low. Like, we get good downloads. Download's not a problem. It's the upload. I don't quite know why. I think it's probably just because Australia doesn't have a particularly large population, so they've probably gone, there's not a huge demand for that really high upload, because I would love that really high upload. Even, you do get like Omega diminishing returns on it. Like, I could, even when I was sending 5 streams to Twitch through the enhanced broadcasting and a stream to YouTube as well, even 2 streams to YouTube, that would have been in the ballpark of 30 megabits, I think. So the 1,000 down, 50 up sort of covered it. This just gives more headway, but even then I'm not sending the vertical one at the moment because I haven't configured that to work on 2 PCs yet. Problem for another day. But honestly, I kind of feel like... I'll just do a QDPS. Do I do COCM? Yep, there we go. Let's do that. DPS. And what do we got? Viper, Conti Renegade. Yeah, they will just do a bajillion DPS and call it a day. See if they actually check our kill proof. Issue is that ISPs don't want to give symmetrical speeds. Infrequent supported router actually says 1 gigabit down and up, but actually it's more like 1 down, 300 up. Yeah, it's always on the ISP to actually give it. Because I think even... What would you even use the 1,000 upload for? Really? Like in the cosmic scheme of things, there's very few use cases for the typical person. That's more on that scale, it's more of a, you're a business and you have a bunch of workers, and that's what you actually need that to supply them. Like that would honestly be... Yeah, YouTube streamer houses where a bunch of creators live together. Yeah, like that's true. If you're in those particular use cases, we have a bunch of content creators and streamers in particular. Yeah, that's like the one other use case that I guess a typical person, and by the typical person, I mean a very small percentage, could actually do. Whereas people experience download, they experience that all the time. Whenever they just go like download a game from Steam, bam, you see it. Yeah, it's not really used for a normal residential situation for having that much upload. Yeah, I think that's why they just don't give you the Omega upload speeds. Like, I think for practically anything that I could do for streaming, even if I started just multi-streaming just completely unrestrained, 100 would be probably fine for that. To even me sending 5 streams to Twitch, that's usually about 15 megabit, I think. Until they actually do proper 1440p and up the bitrate and stuff like that. And then, yeah, send... Because even though, like, you're not supposed to send a better quality stream to YouTube, so it's usually safest just to send the version of the Twitch one. But yeah, if you sent, like, a 20 megabit stream to Twitch to YouTube as well, you're at, what, 32 there. Send a vertical one as well. Get to, like, 42. Oh, it's the opposite for you. You pay for 1 gigabit down and up, but you get 1.6 both ways. Wow, that's a rarity. You better tell your ISP about that. Yes, definitely go tell your ISP that you are getting too good internet. I'm sure they'll be happy to fix that for you. This would be good practice as well for CM Ceres. I have to relearn Condi Renegade.
Get away from me.
Oh, you've been working on Medium Obsidian. The shopping list getting quite small. Oh, hell yeah, congratulations. I also did a set of Medium Obsidian. Definitely the best looking set of Medium armor. Medium Legendary armor, anyway. Oh, another good thing that Just Know would change for future trips. Instead of bringing the Bose wireless headphones, great for noise cancelling, especially for the plane, but we really didn't use them much outside the plane. I think I only actually used them once outside the plane for the remainder of the month. So 2 pairs of those took up a lot of luggage space. So I'd probably go a set of AirPods for that. Just for the sheer lack of space. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Mime. It's great to see you. How are you going? Jess and I are back from our month-long holiday/wedding in the UK, and we are ready to go. It was an absolutely wonderful trip. Okay, let's see if we can get this going. Oh, can I just, like, destroy this? Yeah. Oh, I can salvage that. Nice.
Affirmative.
Some more ectos. And thank you, Astro. I appreciate that. It's good that I've synced everything to kp.me. I assume that's constantly updating in the background. Oh, your job, hoping to say hi, awaiting the 2XKO and Blue Protocol launch. Oh, nice. What are those? And how's the Linux transition going full on Linux now? It sort of just depends on my mood and I don't know, whatever particular issue I'm running into. Apparently there's been some developments in like Nexus and Guild Wars 2, which will allow me to run one of the programs that I usually rely on Windows for, Planbot, to upload the DPS logs to Twitch. I can apparently get that running sort of natively within Linux, so if I can figure that out, that's actually going to eliminate a whole host of issues for me. But as far as like streaming, I can basically just be fully on Linux now. It's just that a few things are a little bit more finicky, particularly on the OBS side, than what they are on Windows, but I'm compensated for that by generally having better performance and better resource utilization on my computer. So that's quite nice. Oh, it's a new fighter game from Riot. Oh, nice. But because I basically do all my video editing on Mac now, it's really just streaming and gaming that needs to be done, that's totally fine. Honestly, if I had to do video editing as well, I'd still probably really quite struggle. Oh, Rune, you nearly finished your 22 Legendary project. Damn, congratulations. All you need now is 54 LI. Sweet, and PvP tickets. 30 left, need to wait for next season. Legendaries were 5 Envoy Medium, 6 Runes, 4 Sigils, Relic, Twilight, Minstrel, Vision, Coalescence, Transcendence, and the Ascension. Damn, that is amazing. That's a huge effort. How long have you been working on that? Great dude, what the way of doing social media? I don't know. What did they do? 3 months. Wow, you turned that around really, really quick. That is insanely quick to actually do that. So well done. So Linux, you're happy. A few days ago, it was 6 months since you got on Linux. 0 reason to go back. 0 problem. 0 second thoughts. Nice. That's great. Oh yeah, you basically click a button and it queues you for like some random tier 1 fractals. It's really quite nice. Oh, and Cam, you crafted 15 Gen 3's Twilight, Colobiant, and Hope since Wing 8 release. Damn, that's awesome. Oh, nice. Yeah, send me a link. I'll take a look at that after this one. The world of like and subscribe. Love it. Nice. But yeah, overall, I like being on Linux. It feels good. Like, it feels nice to actually boot up the system and have it just really not be in the way. So I really enjoy that. And if I ever do have to go back to Windows on anything, it's a bit like, oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying quick play for raid encounters as well. It's going to be interesting to see how it pans out, because obviously for tier 1 fractals you don't need that much coordination for any particular roles. But for raids it might be a different story. There we go, I think we're ready to blast Ceres now. This is working pretty well.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
At least there's a champion out there. But yeah, I played a bit of the Fractal Quick Play tonight. Don't think we'll get to the point of getting a legendary weapon. Don't think we'll have the time for that, which is fine. We'll take getting married as a consolation prize for that. It's entirely worth it. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it. It's just, honestly, it's quite nice just being able to pop in and just blast fractals. Like, there's no downtime, there's no group form, you just press a button, and honestly, within a few seconds, you're in a full group and going. You're just not having to deal with the downtime, and the actual logistics of organising a group is, like, really, really nice. What tiers can you do with quick play? It's just tier 1, level 1 fractals, but it randomizes the one that's assigned like a tier, like a level 1. So you just cycle through some fractals randomly. Yeah, and I highly doubt they'll add roll queue, and that's going to be like the trickiest thing, I think. This other one to go. Not sure what our overall DPS are. I don't have it set up to show me, but that seems fine. The res. Break the bar. Let's go stand over here. The good news is we are very comfortable on Renegade, and this kind of just proves it. A little mistake there, but you know what, it's fine. Where are we going to go? Ouch. Always unfortunate when that happens. Ouch. Let's go work our way over here. I'll catch you later, Miles. Thank you for popping in. It's great to see you. Civil bombardment's such a good skill. Someone's just dead. Hang on, let's CC them. There we go. Back on the group. Oh, the Reds. Yes, the Reds. Come on, team. Big CC.
Keep them away.
That was unfortunate.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Bring the thunder. Shield. You must fight. Iron Legion, put your best into it. Well, you Motions incoming.
Push was a bit awkward there. DeBear, what's up? It's so good to see you. Thank you for popping in, mate. Yeah, Jess and I had an absolutely wonderful time on our trip. Our wedding went swimmingly and as smoothly as it possibly could have gone. It was absolutely wonderful. I'm really glad we did it how we did. We're both incredibly happy with how it went. And the trip itself was absolutely wonderful. But we're very excited to be back now. A month is a very long way to, a very long time to be away from home, to be away from Addie, and to be away from everyone here. So definitely missed everyone here. Yeah, the pushback and spread overlap. Yeah, it's a bit dicey when that happens, but you know, he's got to make do. Yeah, DPS seems more than sufficient. Did they change it so that the Renegade Spirits now snap to target? I should test that. Oh, they do! They didn't used to! When did that change happen? Oh, that's good. That's a good change. Does anyone actually know when that change happened? I could go check on the wiki, but that's hype. Oh, that's been one of the little gripes, because I often cycle between snap target and not snap target. It's always been annoying that the Renegade Spirits don't abide by that. But now they seem to. Nope, someone died. That's not where you want that person to die. Alka, thank you so much for the bits,
Alka
mate.
Calamo cheered
How do
100
vampires
bits.
get
How
around
do
on
vampires
Halloween?
get around on Halloween?
Nice.
On blood vessels.
And we do have the Halloween festival coming up soon, which that's always a very fun time. Thank you so much, mate. I appreciate that. We're going to have to sweat DPS pretty hard now. Dodge. Ouch. Always hurts. Don't understand that anymore. Is that on me? Oh, it actually is, I guess. Bring me in. There we go. Does Renegade not work in Aquatic? I thought it would at least be able to give a lack. Obviously the colour spirits don't work underwater, which is sad as hell. That's why you do Quick Herald. It's a very tricky way for us just to get our daily strike done. What build are you running at the moment? I am running Condi Renegade. That's going pretty well. Yeah, we got the... We didn't just die to the CC like we did last time. Oh yeah, like DPS is pretty on point actually. Oh, Sparse, is that you in here? Oh, Sparse, what's up, mate? Nice. Didn't even realise that was you. I don't recognise your account name. Oh, no, account name, character name. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay, let's get that done. Open that, open that. Oh, I've got to deal with these rares. Nice. We'll dip. 1 month away, he forgets everything. Unironically, a good chunk of the first 2 hours of stream, amongst me regaling everything about our trip, was also me just literally trying to remember how to play Guild Wars 2. And also because we're still massively jet lagged. Like, I actually feel hungover right now, and Jess does the same, even though like we've been very good, and I think we had like 1 drink on the entire trip. Because our sleep schedules are so out of whack and our time zone's screwy. Oh, I still need... Should be happy I remembered how to start the stream. Mr. Coin Vault back. How much are they? 10 and more Mr. Coins. Damn, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, like... I was originally going to stream yesterday, but like it got to about 4:30. I start at 5, and I was like, oh, I'm fading. Like I can barely form a coherent thought. And okay, look, I'm trying to navigate to the Wizard's Vault, and I'm getting confused. Great Jungle Worm boss. If I finish off the daily, that should do it. Participate in last 3 masterwork. On Rift Hunt. So even that's taking like a disproportionate amount of mental effort. I think I can refine luck, can't I? But either way, with that, I'm going to take a quick break and probably load up another coffee. So sit tight. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. And I don't know if the video will randomize. Let's see if it does. Or maybe Control R. And now randomize. Let's try.
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary Armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for Volatile Magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of profit. Now I like to get even more value from this excessive gathering by using the glyph of volatile magic on my gathering tools, which you can select when you get most of the permanent gathering tools from the gem store. Now you can get a set of temporary volatile magic gathering tools from Living World Season 4, but the permanent ones are a huge quality of life bonus. This makes it so that whenever you gather, you'll get extra volatile magic, which you can then spend on trophy shipments for extra gold. This really amps up the value from what's only a few minutes of work. Now earlier I mentioned I park multiple characters at End of Dragon's hero points to farm Imperial Favor. Whenever I get enough Imperial Favor, or the map specific writs, 1000 Imperial Favor in total, I craft an End of Dragon's precursor weapon. This will give me anywhere in the realm of 60 to 90 gold profit depending how patient I am. This is way simpler than going a step further and crafting Gen 3 legendary weapons to sell, because outside of Spirit Shards and Imperial Favor you don't need any other account bound currencies, and you simply buy whatever you need from the trading post. Given how in demand the Gen 3 legendary weapons are, there's always going to be people wanting to buy the precursor weapons, and lately this has been a nice little source of gold for me. Similar to the End of Dragon's precursor weapons, although on a much larger scale, I'll also occasionally craft legendary weapons to either sell on the trading post or the Overflow Discord. Depending on the legendary weapon you choose, this will generate hundreds of gold in profit, and is even more accessible than ever with the legendary weapon starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. You still need to do some map completion, world versus world for the Gift of Battle, and have a decent amount of spirit shards on hand to do this, but if you can, it's a huge source of gold. Just in the few months I've sold 3 Frostfangs and an Aurine Greatsword, which has given me a few thousand gold profit. Now whenever anyone asks me how to make gold in Guild Wars 2, I always recommend to play the content that you enjoy the most and figure out how to make gold from it. For me, this is instance group content in PvE, like raids, fractals, and strike missions. Twice a week I run weekly raids on my NA and EU accounts, and I'll regularly run fractals and strike missions as well. Whenever you complete a raid or a strike boss, you'll be rewarded with a nice chunk of gold, identified gear, and materials, not to mention the specific currencies like magnetite shards or blue or green shards from strike missions. These you can then exchange for items like infusions, mystic coins, and mystic clovers for even more gold. For fractals, most of the gold comes from opening fractal encryptions with the fractal keys that either drop from fractals or are purchased from this vendor. Fractals are one of the best sources of raw liquid gold in the game, so I recommend doing them as often as possible. For a very quick source of daily gold, make sure to always buy the 30 deeply discounted fractal keys from this vendor. You can then place a buy order for some fractal encryptions, open them, and get some effectively guaranteed gold each day. And that, my friends, is every way I currently make my gold in Guild Wars 2. By doing these little things every time I log in, I've been able to earn enough gold for over 60 legendaries, gem store purchases, and generally just have gold not be an issue. If you want to know more about...
And we are back. Welcome back. Okay. We need to go and blast out some stuff for our weekly, not weekly, daily, and that should hopefully get us everything we need. Let's try. And good, mic is set at the correct volume again, which is sweet. Okay, so even if I just refine some stuff, I don't know if it's in station, I think luck. Yeah. Perfect, that takes care of that. Yeah, I feel like this should do it. Let's just refine all these down. In the meantime, we can load up on a bit more coffee.
That looks valuable.
So what's really underrated, having access, I would never not appreciate it again, but having access to a dishwasher, a washing machine, and a microwave all at the same place. Oh, the convenience is just unmatched. It's one of the things Jess and I really miss while we were away. Because there was only one of our accommodations, which we stayed, one in London, Edinburgh, Pitlochry, first one Isle of Skye, second one Isle of Skye, Oban, Glasgow, London second time. Was that 8? I gotta double check that, hang on. London 1, Edinburgh, Pitlochry, Isle of Skye 1, Isle of Skye 2, Oban, Glasgow, London. Nope, it was 8. Wow, I did not actually realise it was 8. I thought it was 6. But yeah, bouncing around between 8 different accommodations. It's a surprising amount. I really did not expect it was that many. Which is weird because I booked them. I'm going to have to tell Jess that. I don't think she knows how many it actually was either. We both sort of just spaced out. No, why'd I buy it? No! I wanted to sell it instantly, not buy it instantly. I didn't just do the worst version of selling. I did the ultimate worst version of selling, which is buying instantly. Let's try that again. Yeah, 1 month away. Yeah, it was a really, really fun trip. Jess and I are so grateful that we were able to do it. I think for us, like 1.5 to 2 weeks is about sort of the perfect amount. And after that, we're like, whew, we're getting quite tired now. Though we did go really, really hard at the start, and we definitely didn't look after our sleep as much as we should have. And Jess especially struggled because she basically can't sleep on planes. So for basically the first 3 days, she got minimal, basically no sleep, which that put a lot of stress on her body. So I think if we do it maybe... If you can make it like shorter flights, like if possible, probably structuring it so that stop over in maybe more locations. Because it was a really good call. Spending 24 hours in Singapore, like going from Adelaide, Sydney to Singapore, 24 hours there and then moving on. Or else it would have been a 10-hour stopover in Perth, and that would have been much worse. One, for just the complete lack of rest, and also because 24 hours in Singapore is a lot better than 10 hours in Perth Airport. So I think I just have to kill a few mobs in the Crystal Desert, and that should take care of this. That was an absolutely wonderful trip. I was so glad we did it. And yeah, even though 1 month is a really long time, probably a bit too on the long side for us, just for like future trips in general, we're really glad we did it that way because it meant we actually had time. We had time to sort of gauge what the weather was doing for our wedding day as well, and how Jess was feeling health-wise. We actually had the flexibility to do that. Is Addie happy you were back? Yeah, oh, she was absolutely ecstatic. Addie had a great time because Jess's parents stayed at our house and watched Addie the entire month. And yeah, like Addie had a brilliant time. We FaceTimed them, every few days, so we got to see Addie. But Addie was very excited, and we were both very excited to see Addie as well, because it's like by far and away the longest we've ever been away from Addie. Is it worth making a personal guild? I just have the guild bank, or maybe future lower tier Matsnos? Yeah, I think so. I've got one. I use it all the time, particularly for storing food in particular. And it's a bit of a niche case, but if you have multiple accounts, it's also really good for that because it's quite a good way to actually transfer materials and items and gold between multiple accounts. Because you can just like invite all your other accounts to that guild and then move things that way. So that's one thing I've used it for a lot in the past as well. But I think also, like, if you're only playing one account, it's better, I think, just to upgrade your bank storage. I think you're going to have a better time with that. That's just going to be more worth it. Rebel, welcome in. Welcome back. It's been a while since you've been here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You joined the guild and your business got really busy. That's all good. How is business going? Hope everything is going well. And thank you for popping in. And thanks for your congratulations. Cool. Now I think... Yeah, 1,000. Sweet. Okay, now I can get... Yes, Infinite Mist Omni Potion. Yes. Yeah, I doubt you ever make a second account. Yeah, if you're not going to make a second account, then yeah, I think it's definitely not. Not that it's definitely not worth it. There's still value in it. It's extra storage, and it's actually extra storage at not too bad of a cost. I can't remember the exact, like, you know, gold per, I don't know, storage slot you get from a guild bank. It's not bad. Plus, having access to a guild bank can be a fun, not a guild bank, a guild hall can be a nice sort of ongoing project. Husband made a comment to you about how behind you were in Guild Wars 2 last night, then saying no, she were on. Oh, nice. So you can meet at least 2 days a week too. Whatever amount of time works for you. And don't worry, you can join me in being very behind in Guild Wars 2, because yeah, for the last month when Jess and I were in the UK, I have not played Guild Wars 2 at all, and like I've just kept up with news as best as I can. So yeah, I am also very much behind in Guild Wars 2, and now I need another shared inventory slot. Wizard's Gobbler, actually. I actually don't use it that much. I can just live on this character. Now every character can use that. The Infinite Mist Potion, sweet. And then once I get the other one, eventually I can exchange this for, I think you exchange it for a Legendary Starter Kit, which is pretty sweet. So that's actually worth quite a bit. Okay. Now here, let's actually go, like, Fractal Quick Play. Honestly, it's really good. Like, I like it. For honestly getting people introduced to fractals, there's like no downtime. There we go, bam, I'm in a group. Like, it's just throwing you together in just the most rapid fire queue system ever. Encyclopedia for Guild Wars. So I'm glad I can be of use. But yes, feel free to like ask away anything you want. Jindora, welcome in. It's great to see you, and thank you so much. That's really kind of you.
We found the prisoners. They're forcing them to mine.
We have to get them.
Oh yeah, there we go.
I wouldn't wish mining on my worst enemy.
I feel like here, even just popping Shredder Gyro, I feel like it's going to be really good. Run away. What's that? Is that a stun break? No, that's a smoke field. Good use of AED. That worked out a treat. I mean, I should give myself super speed, actually. And dodge. I know AR is around is per character, but around fractal level access. Fractal level access is per account, so you don't need to worry about that. Just AR is character bound, which I really love if that wasn't the case. So no, as soon as you get up to, you know, fractal level 100, all your characters can do it. I would love it if Agony Resistance was just an account-bound thing that you upgraded. That, I think, would be really, really good. Which one are we blasting first? I can never quite remember. Stop moving around. Where are you? Oh, we're just pushing us off the edge. Fair. We'll just blast. It's fine. Don't think about it. Oh. Just leave party, return to previous map. I mean, the gliding boost and scavenger and trophy scavenger protocol on all characters. Yeah, that's a good shout as well. I really like the mount energy booster as well. Here's your weapon token. Fractals. But yeah, you just go in, start matchmaking. That will fill by the time I probably finish this sentence, and I'm just going to keep rolling the sentence. There we go. And we're back in. Like, there's no downtime. It's a great way, at least, to get people familiar with fractals.
Hurts, doesn't it? Rage at max. You can't stop me. Armor and
Big CC.
Never mind. Keep progressing. You're getting closer to the local instability.
So I can't do those that often. I mean, Scrapper is pretty hype for fractals. Like, the amount of stealth that we just gave, and we just get to completely zoom past everything here. Like, I just got to stealth through the entire thing. Hey, Kiki, thank you for the hydrate. And thank you for the stretch as well. How are you? We'll do it just after this fractal.
All of us, abandoned. You aren't real. You can't be here.
Guess I'm on your thief. Honestly, with the mislock instability there, kinda is. Yeah, leave play return to previous map. Nice thing for the hydrate. And thank you, your Jess and I are so happy to finally be married. It feels fantastic. That's good. We're getting some more of those. I should actually consolidate those. One thing I would really like is if you could favorite sections of the LFG here, and then it would just push them towards the top. Because, yeah, there's certain areas that I check out all the time that other people might not. So if I could rearrange them, or even just, yeah, literally drag and drop rearrange them, that would be sweet. I think that'd be really, really good. Oh yeah, like LFG for World vs. World, no. That doesn't make sense, like, at all.
Got it. Okay, don't follow too
You got enough time to get the gloves? I don't think I will, which is fine. I've got 3 sets of legendary armor on this. Oh, the glove edition is permanent. Yeah, like the other legendary, prob's not. Yeah, they need to condense all the LFG. Yeah, absolutely. Or even if they could just make it so you could have the option to hide sections, that would be just, I imagine a relatively straightforward UI change, but I think that would give a lot of benefit and actually avoid them having to do huge, significant reworks to the LFG. And it looks like, obviously, with the changes to raids, we're getting some reworks in some form to the LFG or how it works, but I feel like that would solve a lot of problems. You remember I main Rev, so if I'm cautious why I prefer Guardian over Revenant. What are your thoughts about these two classes? I mean, overall, the reason why people tend to play Guardian a bit more is because Revenant was only ever introduced in Heart of Thorn, so there's obviously less time for people to actually play it. And like generally, when you're looking at the utility of something like Guardian compared to Revenant, one area where Guardian really, really shines is just easy access to copious amounts of stability in Aegis. Like on any sort of Guardian build that can really sort of carry it in PvE in particular. And also, I think like nowadays you're probably getting a somewhat comparable number of Guardians and Revenants, like in the cosmic scheme of things.
Synergy is beautiful.
And I'll say Rev is like a little bit more complicated to play than Guardian, although honestly not by that much. Yeah, more utility and flexibility, yeah, that's generally it. Just the fact that it has such easy access to stability and Aegis, which are two of the most important utility boons in the game.
Hurry! Glad to see you.
Ignore the pain. Move.
Armor enhanced.
Oh yeah, the quickness application on Herald is just way easier for most players than what it is on Guardian.
One, two. Testing weapons here.
Yeah, Rev has NG and Legend swapping, which people find confusing. Yeah, and like generally, the way any Rev build is going to kind of work is you're going to try and consume your energy to the point where you legend swap at the same time. Like, you're basically going to want to drain your energy as quick as you can up until your legend swap is off cooldown, then you swap back, because it allows you to use the most possible energy. So once you sort of get a vibe for how much energy your skills consume, Revenant becomes a lot simpler to play. Oh wait, the energy crease on Bubble is rough. And yeah, you do eventually get used to it. Like, even if you mess up your Charge Miss Legend swap, you start to get a feel for what skills you can't use. Like, if I'm on Condi Renegade and I swap into Malix and I mess up my Charge Miss swap, it just means I can only use Spear 2 and 5. I can't use 4 and 3. I won't have the energy to do it. If I'm swapping from Malix into Kala, it means I can't use Citadel Bombardment, so I just skip like those skills, and then everything kind of works out. Okay. Bonus events, Fractal Incursion, tier 7, where we're at. If we can get a bag slot expansion, that'd be pretty hype. So let's daily Fractal Incursion. So is that literally just us doing? Oh, it's literally Fractal Incursion achievements. Where are they? Fractals the Mist. What other achievements are there? It's literally just those. The gloves are just 450 crystalline dust. Oh, so it's these as well. And Fractal Incursion events. Is there an actual timer for when those pop up? Okay, yep, so I've got another one coming up in a while in Brisbane. And it would be nice if we could do it that way. On the hour, every hour. Okay, so every half an hour for me. The joys of being in South Australia. I mean, I'm mostly seeing if I can quickly get the legendary. Actually, I don't even think I'll... that one will require like way more, I think. Oh well, getting the bag slot at least will be pretty high. That's actually really high value for me. Oh, bad jump.
You must like pain.
But yeah, I'm liking this. I'm still getting used to where all the blast finishes sit and the exact timings of them.
Keep progressing. We're getting closer to the local instability.
Nice.
All of us abandoned. You are weak. You can't be in here.
Everything's just getting nuked here. I love it.
Sharp blade, sharp mind. I know of a good use for this.
But yeah, like, we're blasting pretty quick here. Should actually eat some food. Let's go into Mistlock Sanctuary. So I don't know if we can try and blast a Mistlock Incursion. I thoughts on where the LFG for raids and strikes are heading. Overall, from what I've seen, I am happy with where it's heading. I think overall it will be a positive change. I'm glad to see they're somewhat combining raids and strikes into the same sort of interface and classification of the game. I think that's overall going to be a good thing. Because people coming from other MMOs don't necessarily know what a strike mission is, but they will know just through sheer cultural osmosis what a raid is. So I think that's good. Now let's go back out to Lion's Arch, I think. And Pato, thank you so much for the follow. But I'm excited for where things are heading. There were quite a few controversies around the gloves. People complained they shouldn't be free. People argued the skin should unlock all weights. The bug. It's a tricky one introducing like a free legendary. Well, somewhat free legendary like that. Things are finally loading. Nice. Let's go talk to this one here. I need to get another one of these. I don't need any more of those. Fractal Incursion weaponry I don't really care about. Beta.
Want something?
Oh, and yeah, you can still do strikes. It's just that they're entirely, well, it's just that they'll be called raids. Did I get one? like functionally they'll still be the same as they always were. It's just that their interface is going to be different. A strike is just a single boss raid. And it's just they're on different varying levels of difficulty. Some strike missions are harder than some raid encounters.
Got it. Okay, don't follow too close.
And honestly, I think for general players, I think the the strike mission structure, I think works better. Being able to duck in, duck out for a single boss rather than the commitment that an actual raid requires of you, I think is good. And Patty, you really enjoyed my pistol thief card. That's great. I'm so glad you enjoyed that. Like honestly, that build is really, really good, I think, for a wide variety of players because of just how easy to play and how consistent that thing is. So I'm glad you've been enjoying it. That's great. And also, I suspect they're probably just going to be keeping the bosses where they are, difficulty-wise. I'd be very surprised if they made any changes to them. I keep forgetting where I'm at in terms of my kit loop. But yeah, Scrapper is absolutely fantastic for these. The access to super speed is so nice.
Come on, Frostbite. Let's go.
Hurry!
That'll do. Ignore the pain. Move!
So it's 5, 2, 3, 4. 5, 2, 3, 4 is the order I want to be using things here. Electro Roll, Barrage. Okay. But Dagda's got more health. Easier than most raid strike counters, it just has a ton of health. We're blasting pretty well.
I know of a good use for
Once
this.
we've done that, let's go leave. And we've got a Brisbane Wildlands incursion going on here. Let's grab that. And Stella, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. And let's go /S. There we go. Montebaru Waypoint. Don't have anything there. Do I even? Hang on. Why? Central Terrier squads. Or bosses. There we go. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. That's so kind of you. Thank you. That's really, really kind. Thank you so much for that. Oh, some of the waypoints literally just port to waypoint XX. Damn, okay. We'll have to do that then. And Pedro, thank you. Really appreciate that, mate. I'm so glad to be back as well. What's the thing to hide? Nexus. Nexus menu. Oh, is it Control 0? Told you. I was Control H. There we go. That's what I want. Have you had time to do the Fractal Incursion, not the Gloves achievement, the other one? No. Like, today's really the first time I've actually been able to sit down and play some Guild Wars 2, so I'm doubtful that I'll be able to get that, which is, no, fine. Honestly, like, traveling for a month and getting married is a fair exchange for a legendary. That is no problem. Plus, I've still got a backlog of so many other legendaries I need to make as well, so I'm not too fast in the cosmic scheme of things. I mean, I might be able to, because I'll be streaming again on Sunday, and outside of Sarah's prog, I should be able to focus that pretty well, and then maybe Monday as well. So I don't know, depending on how we go, we might be able to do it. Yeah, the Universal Starter Kit, nice. But I've just been really loving doing Fractal Quick Play. It's just super relaxing. Even called a proxy with how many kills you got. I know, it's so cool that everyone got the kill as well. That's absolutely amazing. And yeah, we'll see what people's appetite is to do it this week. I'm definitely keen. I do need to actually check in the Discord to see who is available for that. But yeah, I'm definitely keen to try and get the kill. Prog's more like a reclear. Yeah, reclear for everyone else, prog for me. The only question if you can answer, would have been more recommended to gear up a Guardian now or wait for Paragon? This guild was 2-1 for a support champ. Well, look, honestly, I'd probably just gear up both. As well, because Paragon is quite good as a support class, but it's also going to come out and be quite new, and it's probably going to need quite a few tweaks to really get it to where it needs to be, just because it's a new class, and it's going to be the same with sort of a lot of the classes. Whereas Guardian's like a very just consistent, tested, well-balanced class. So Guardian's not going anywhere, so if you want to jump in and play a support now, I just get yourself a Guardian now. But yeah, like, it's not going anywhere. And at the end of the day, if you play Guild Wars 2 long enough, you will play one of every character, at least. So Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple characters, so there's no bad choice at all. Just having multiple characters. I myself have 25 on this account. Yeah, much to the point where it does get quite confusing where things actually live, but at least like 9 characters. Cool, that's done, I guess. Okay, so what are the other achievos there? That additional character slot works out cheaper than building gear tabs. Yeah, not to mention the extra storage you get from it as well. Like, it's all good value. Just pop another tab here. Guild Wars 2 Fractal Incursions. Just let me take a look and see what the easy stuff to do is here. Is there a list of the waypoints that I just need to port to make this like super chill?
Getting healthy.
Many... No, it's because I moused over the corner of the screen. It does weird things. Not weird things, it's exactly what it's designed to. I just don't know it. You play both of them, 8 of every class, 2 Rangers, 2 Engineers? No, absolutely. Play like 1 of everything. Search for threat preparation. Okay, let's go over to our Thief, because our Thief is actually the one that's got Corteria map comp. Alka, thank you! A cut that leaves little behind, or when something is affecting your mind. I may be portent, the words of a friend, or the little confectioner's kind. aka a limerick riddle. Oh, does anyone have any guesses for that? The 2 hardest achievements to do 3 quicks with a guildmate and do triple trouble because it can fail so easily. Okay. Yeah, let's go threat. Where's threat prep? What was that? Preparation. It's stage 3, okay. Cut that leaves little behind. Also, it's affecting your mind. I may also be portend. So not part of stage 1, 2. Okay. I'll just do these because they're literally right in front of me, but then I might jump back. Heafy, what's up, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, so glad to be back. Trip was absolutely wonderful. We had a great time. We're so glad we did it. The month of Wasteman's really appreciate a lot of things about coming back to Australia as well. Mainly the roads. Nice system, yes. Nice. So we've done that. that kind of just it there? Would anyone recommend running Zealots on a Guardian build? Not really anymore. If you're going for a heal build on Guardian, you're going to be running like Harriers, Minstrels, or Givers. You're going to be running a DPS build. You're going to be running Berserkers or Vipers. Zealots is an old set of gear that came about when Heart of Thorns came out, and that was before Harriers came in and basically supplanted it. So really there's not much point in running Zealots now over some of the others. I need to get the next 150 dust to get more. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, we might be finishing that off Sunday. Oh, when you finish the first 150 dust, you get another waypoint achievement. Okay, I think I'm probably pretty close to that. Just better make sure I actually do my daily Spanish today. We'll do another fractal and then we'll deal with that. Kind of feel like I'm there. Put us in the group, please. There we go. You think it's quite fast to do? Quite, yeah, quite fast to do. Oh, I haven't done this one yet. Lob that that way. That pony bow, nice. This one here, if I just throw that on, can we just block all the projectiles? A cut that leaves little behind, or when something's affecting mine, I also pretend the words of a friend or little affectionate kind. Does anyone have any guesstimates for that riddle? Because I am drawing blank. Oh, let's go. Nice, there we go. Cut all these little behind. When something's affecting my mind. Yes, the words of a friend. Or little confectioner's kind. Cut that leaves little behind. Or when something's affecting your mind. I don't know, it's not a kiss or something, is it? I feel like that's wrong, but that's the kind of thing that's jumped into my rather sleep-deprived head. Not kiss. A secret or a lie? Oh, cool. It's literally just waypoints. Oh, nice. At least one letter is correct. Okay. K-I-S-S is correct. And thank you, Heathy. I really appreciate that.
We'll take everything, even your lives.
Seriously.
Nice. Got another armor token. We're getting close. Cut. It's buzz. Explanation. Oh, a buzz cut leaves little behind, and you can be buzzing when you're high or whatever, and you give a buzz to someone when you phone them, and bees are little confections because they make honey. Oh, that's cool. I would not have guessed that. Very good riddle. Nice. But yeah, that one was definitely beyond me today. Is the armor or weapons you can buy with it? I mean, you can get like the gem store armor skins for like nothing. And thank you for the bits, mate. Vampires guards have UV blocking windows. Can they see outside in the daytime as long as they stay in the car?
blocking windows,
It's actually a very good question. Is it the UV or is it the actual light itself? The visible light, the infrared, or the UV? Which component is it? It's a very good question. Oh, that knockdown is rough. Their weapons are black line. Weapons are tormented weapons. True. So yeah, it's definitely worth it in regards to that. Yeah, buying a single piece of a set will unlock all skins for 6. Yeah, so it's like definitely worth getting those. That's like a few, almost like a few thousand gems, I think. Plus they're quite good skins as well. It's really the long way around on this one. Oh, that one hurt. That knockdown is so rough. Yeah, it's from the vendors near the fractal ports in Lion's Arch, yes.
Flame and rage, take shape and burn the world into submission.
Oh, they're just kind of getting nuked. And they're gone. Cool, now we'll just chill out here for a smidge. Let's quickly create 2 characters. For the arm race and buy an arm piece on them. Yep, that will do it as well.
Rally to me, Ascalonians!
Maybe 6. Can we squeeze in one more? What actually is the time? It's really hard for me to tell. Okay. Actually, you know what we're going to do? I actually have to do my daily Spanish, so I'm just going to take a quick break, do that. I'll be back in just a minute, so sit tight.
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best spend your Astral Acclaim, which is linked in the description, but here are some of the best items to buy. We've got Mystic Coins, the bags of gold for 6 Astral Acclaim, Laurels, heavy crafting bags, the bags of coin for 35 Astral Acclaim. You can also buy the Legendary Starter Kit, which is insane value. Here you could either craft a certain legendary to keep or sell on the trading post. I always recommend getting this as crafting legendaries is another huge source of my gold. Mystic Clovers are also great, as chances are as a Guild Wars 2 player you're going to need them eventually. The chests of Ascended Gear are also worth quite a bit, especially for new players. At the end of the day, if you want a surefire way to make gold, do your Wizard's Vault achievements, and you're going to be rolling in it in no time. Now, if you've been playing Guild Wars 2 for a while, chances are you have multiple characters. Some of them might even be gathering dust as we speak. So instead of leaving them alone to bask in the looming existential dread of existence, we could instead park them at useful locations. On my EU account, because I've slowly been working towards a set of Obsidian Legendary Armor, I have most of my spare characters parked at Greater Arcane chests in Secrets of the Obscure maps. This gives me a small amount of the map currency each day, as well as ancient coins and pieces of gear. I have other characters parked at End of Dragon's hero points for the free Imperial favor and gear each day. And I also have a few characters parked at chests in Bureau Marches for the Eternal Ice Shards. These are super useful because you can exchange Eternal Ice for Living World Season 4 materials, which you can use for either Vision or Skyscale, both of which I'm currently working on, or you can just consume these materials for volatile magic, then buy trophy shipments in Living World Season 4 maps, which are insanely profitable. For only a few minutes of logging into characters each day, this generates a surprising amount of gold, materials, and currencies. I've included a link to the fast farming page on alt parking, which gives a nice breakdown of profitable places to park your characters. The more characters you have, the better alt parking is going to be for you. Now, each day I play, I farm my home instance or homestead, as well as any guild halls that I have access to. For a short period of time farming, this is going to give you a ton of materials, which you can either sell, use for crafting, or consume for things like volatile and unbound magic. Your home instance or homestead, if you have the Janthia Wilds expansion, can be upgraded to include all sorts of different gathering nodes. To fully upgrade your home instance, including everything on the gem store, it would cost you just over 10,000 gold, which is absolutely mind-bending. Fortunately though, you don't need to do this yourself. Just keep an eye on the in-game LFG and look in the Central Tyria Party section and see if anyone is offering a full home instance or homestead. This means they have a fully upgraded home instance and they want to share it with the world. Simply enter, farm all the materials, and leave. As of right now, farming a full home instance is going to get you over 10 gold worth of materials, which is very nice for a few minutes work. Similarly, if you're a member of a guild which has gathering nodes unlocked, you can log in each day and farm them for a nice amount of extra materials. If you're a member of different guilds, which each have a different level of the synthesis output guild upgrade, you can even farm the nodes from each guild hall again. Just remember they need to have different levels of this output upgrade. Even if you just do this with a single guild hall, it's a nice amount of.
And we are back, or welcome back everyone. There we go, like 650-day streak in Spanish Protected, which is good. Definitely do not want to lose that, or have to burn a streak freeze on it. Okay, let's quickly go. I think we can at least get to our next 150, which would be nice. Okay, so let's move over this way. Now we can at least buy the Vipers stuff. Let's get the Vipers jerkin. So there we go, we get everything there. And show me, I just want to click on this and it takes me there. Shortcut to that elsewhere would be very nice. There we go. Like it's a good system. It just gets you into content so quickly. I really like that. So how quickly does my hand move here? Okay, good. The frame rate seems about right on the webcam. Ooh, I haven't done this one yet. Oh, this is a good system. Oh, nice. Yeah, multiple hammers, that's the play. Just everyone get more hammers. You do get used to the jumping part as well. Oh, you don't even need to drop the hammer. Oh, good lord, it's so nice. Big knockback. Oh, so is someone else just going to do that one? Excellent. Now we can just kind of do this. If someone else hits that one. Oh, Cliffside's so much quicker now. Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel like that's how it should be for all fractals. It just makes it so much faster and more fun, honestly. Nope, there we go. Nice. Little ditch party, nice, but hey, that's 5 extra AP, which is pretty sweet. Okay, so that does that. And that also ticks off a special. And does that mean we can get more? Yes. 13 Mystic Coins, sweet. There's actually a lot of value there. Yeah, not having to juggle damn hammers. Oh, I know. Like, that's honestly just so much nicer. Threat. And this one we got to swap to a different tune. Did you ever get the Flipper Helper mod in Blish? Not sure which one you're referring to. Yeah, I don't recall that one. So I guess that means I haven't used it. No idea why they made this rewards RNG. I don't know why either. Just give them a set amount. Like, I don't know, give them 15 or something. Of trading post flipping? No, I haven't really done trading post flipping in quite a long time. And when I used to do it, I used to just use an Excel spreadsheet to keep track of things. Oh, let's defeat world bosses. No. Threat. Prep. Meh. Where are we at? Bonus events fractal incursion. We're on tier 8. And 160 gets us that. Okay, and that will get us a bag slot. Then we get another bag slot. Oh, I have to talk to the Mist Stranger before, do I? Ah, Goofy Goober. Okay, let's move on. Onwards and upwards. Oh, that's all good, Bear. No issue. Oh, thanks, Rune, for sending through that list of things you're working on as well. So I forgot to actually show that. So a bit of slog. Want to do it once, but at least there are achievements on the way to the end of the event. Fair enough. Okay, so I think I need to do another thing for that. You know what? That's fine. We can pick that up another day. So it's come together pretty well. Been really loving doing quickness scrapper. Actually, that's been quite nice. Let's also process 64 of these.
That's valuable.
Got to go and refine lucent motes as well. And thank you so much, Armdor. I appreciate that, my friend. Let's go flog off some of those. Nice. And for this, we can go to a rev. Kind of process all that loot later. But yeah, the fractal recursion armor fractal token. I'll pop that in the bank, and then I can at least get. Yeah, we can at least go and buy the light armor on a light character. That. Let's go. I don't think I need loosened motes for anything else unless I want to turn them into gold through some extra means. I might just end up selling them. At least it gets the gold immediately on hand. Any good sigils in those? No, not really. Gets us about another 10 gold. Lovely. And then we will get that. Pop that in the bank. Then here we will go to a light tune, which will be this one. Go to this waypoint. Okay, and here we can buy the Trickster's stuff. That gets all those skins.
I'll be seeing
nice. There's a whole bunch of stuff there that we don't need. Should have actually salvaged that rather than do that, but oh well.
Look at this. So pretty. I'm fast as the wind.
Okay, everything else is kind of taken care of there, which is pretty sweet. Let's take a look and see who else is online today. Okay, I think we might head on out today to Coffee with Linda, who we haven't had a chance to raid out to before. So let's go and make that happen.
Thermal release complete.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, everyone, for the wonderful evening. It has been absolutely fantastic, especially on a day where we don't normally stream as well, but I could not wait to come back and have a just wonderful time playing Guild Wars 2 with everyone and catching up and sharing all of our wonderful adventures Jess and I have had over the last month. It has been fantastic. So yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you to everyone who raided. It was fantastic. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, everyone. And we'll be back again on Sunday, probably with some Ceres shenanigans. We'll see what the team feels like because everyone went and got the kill whilst we were away, so we'll see what the appetite is for going through and doing that again. But either way, we're going to be blasting through a whole bunch of Fractal as well. I'm really enjoying Fractal Quick Play, so that's been really, really good. And thank you so much, mate. I really appreciate that. And yeah, I'll definitely pass on your love to Jess and Addy as well, DeBear. Thank you all so much. But yeah, a few days, we'll be back again on Sunday. Then on Monday, it's going to be a good time. Then on Wednesday again, going to be a big old gauntlet of streams in the lead up to when the next expansion drops in the end of the month, which is going to be fantastic. But for now, we're going to go try and get some rest. Got to try and fix our body clock now. It's all over the place. But you all peace out. Thank you all. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you all so much for your support. You're absolute legends. And cheers.
If you're struggling with making gold in Guild Wars 2, I've got you covered. Here's exactly how I make enough gold to fund multiple legendaries while still playing all the content that I enjoy. Today we're covering the 6 main ways that I make gold in Guild Wars 2. At the end of the day, gold is everything in Guild Wars 2. It's how you upgrade your gear, buy materials for crafting, and it's how I purchase anything I need from the gem store. Once you learn how to make gold, everything in Guild Wars 2 opens up to you. Right now, I'm in the process of crafting a set of legendary armor and 4 legendary trinkets for my second account. So farming gold has been front of mind for me recently. So today I'm going to be walking you through what I do to make gold, how I get value from all the different currencies I farm, all while still playing the content that I enjoy. Let's dive in. Truly one of the easiest ways to make gold accessible to all players, especially those with limited playtime, Astral Acclaim and the Wizard's Vault. Now the Wizard's Vault replaced the old daily login system we used to have before Secrets of the Obscure, but it's even more profitable than what came before. By doing simple daily, weekly and special achievements, you'll load yourself up with Astral Acclaim, which you can then exchange for all sorts of rewards. I've made a separate video about how to best